This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. An impending famine looms large, threatening to cast a dark shadow over the land. But here's the thing. Biafrans are not destined to be victims, but victors. IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, believes that Biafra has the means and the fertile lands to avert this impending danger. This call to action isn't just about planting seeds in the ground, but planting seeds of hope, resilience, and self-reliance. And it's not just about farming. It's about creating an entire ecosystem that supports agriculture, from cash crops to animal husbandry. It's about building agricultural cottage industries that process and preserve agricultural products for export, turning Biafra into a powerhouse of agricultural productivity. So where do you come in? IPOB is appealing to all Biafrans philanthropists to support farmers in their communities. But this support doesn't only mean giving temporary food items. It means providing seedlings and other farming implements. It means encouraging and supporting farmers to go back to farming, to go back to the land that once provided for us all. And it's not just about the present, but about the future. IPOB is urging Biafrans to invest in agricultural research centers. Why? Because quality research and development is key to growing our native food products efficiently and sustainably. It's about learning how to fish, not just buying fish to eat. This call to action is not just about investing in agriculture, but also about investing in the future of Biafrans. It's about securing our food supply, about ensuring we are not left vulnerable. It's about taking control of our destiny, one seed at a time. Because at the end of the day, a nation that can feed itself is a nation that can stand tall and strong no matter what comes its way. IPOB is not just calling for action, but also taking tangible steps to promote agriculture in Biafra. The indigenous people of Biafrans, or IPOB, is not simply sounding the horn for agricultural investment, but it's also actively participating in the drive. A key aspect of its involvement is the provision of high-quality seedlings to selected farmers for the planting season. By doing so, IPOB directly incentivizes farming, providing the necessary tools that allow farmers to produce bountiful and healthy crops. But the commitment of IPOB to agriculture doesn't stop at seed distribution. It is also deeply involved in securing farmlands against potential threats. The Eastern Security Network, or ESN, an arm of IPOB, is instrumental in this security effort. They have made significant strides in protecting our forests, bushes, and farmlands from the threat of marauding herdsmen. The ESN's role is not just about physical protection. It's about creating a safe and conducive environment for farmers to cultivate their crops without fear. It's about ensuring that the hard work of our farmers is not destroyed overnight by external forces. Moreover, the IPOB and ESN's commitment is a stark illustration of their dedication to the cause of self-sufficiency in food production. Their loyalty lies with Biafrans, and their actions reflect their determination to ensure that Biafrans are not dependent on food supplies from outside. Through their efforts, the IPOB and ESN are not just protecting our present, but also paving the way for a future where Biafrans are not just consumers, but also active contributors to the food supply chain. They are working tirelessly to create a future where Biafrans have full control over their food supply and are not left in vulnerable situations. The commitment of IPOB and ESN is a testament to their dedication to the cause of food self-sufficiency in Biafra. Their actions speak volumes about their commitment to Biafrans and to the ideal of a self-sufficient Biafra. The call to action is clear. Biafra must invest in agriculture and take control of their food supply. As we stand on the precipice of possibilities, we must remember the importance of self-sufficiency in food production. The power to feed oneself is more than just survival. It's about independence, resilience, and the capacity to thrive. The fertile lands of Biafra are a testament to this potential. But potential is nothing without action. We must put our hands in the soil and sow the seeds of our future. Each seed planted, each crop harvested is a step towards self-reliance. It's about taking back our power, the power that comes from growing our food, from being in control of our food supply. But this is not a journey we embark on alone. Community is at the heart of Biafra, and it is our collective responsibility to support our farmers. They are the backbone of our society, the ones who toil under the sun to feed us. We can support them by purchasing seedlings, providing farming implements, and creating an environment that encourages farming. Investing in agriculture is more than just about food production. It's about fostering innovation, developing our economy, and creating sustainable livelihoods. This is where the role of agricultural research centers comes in. By investing in these centers, we are investing in the future of our food production. We are promoting research and development that can help us grow our native food products more efficiently, sustainably, and profitably. But remember, it's not just about what we can grow, it's also about what we can raise. Animal husbandry is another area where Biafrans can invest. The livestock we raise provides us with a source of protein, a critical component of a balanced diet. By investing in agriculture, Biafrans are not just investing in their present, but also in their future. It's time to take action and secure the future of Biafra. This is our call to action. It's time to roll up our sleeves, dig our hands into the earth, and plant the seeds of our future. Let's take control of our food supply. Let's invest in our agriculture. Let's secure the future of Biafra. Welcome to
right today's date is I agree. Everybody right today's date is 27th of January. The leadership is determined to do anything I agree. Everybody right today's date is 27th of January. The leadership is determined to do anything they will do with strategically how we have been do our research, conduct our plans, which we are not making it anybody but next. You see the people pushing to court. After onye ndungao, Chinedu is going to prison with the rubbish, with the rubbish and the corner of that place. These people are planning chapel. Now we are talking in. Let me tell you people something that happened. You see the signal a day before the morning of the court, the morning of this court, on 15 December. We are asking what are we expecting in the court on 15 December. We were told and they said that we have tried our best. If we go to anything they said, it is the wish of God. I am saying it on Radio Biafra because Mongeru, people will want to divert attention. I am shouting it now. We stop all this rubbish court case, do this thing. Very strategic. If that is a problem, don't allow I agree. Everybody right today's date is 27th of January. The leadership is determined to do anything they will do with strategically how we have been do our research, conduct our plans, which we are not making it anybody but next. You see the people pushing to court. Chinedu is going to prison with the rubbish, with the rubbish and the corner of that place. These people are planning chapel. Now we are talking in. Let me tell you people something that happened. You see the signal a day before the morning of the court, the morning of this court, on 15 December. We are asking what are we expecting in the court on 15 December. We were told and they said that we have tried our best. If we go to anything they said, it is the wish of God. I am saying it on Radio Biafra because Mongeru, people will want to divert attention. I am shouting it now. We stop all this rubbish court case, do this thing. Very strategic. If that is a problem, don't allow
and we have concern about the privacy of here. And we have concern about the privacy of our conversations. Where there was a day I was consulting with him with another colleague, and they took a secret photograph of myself. They accidentally filed that photograph as part of their proof of evidence in court. So we now got it as an evidence, and we said, wow. So they were taking secret photographs of us. And if you go into the room, you will not see any camera. So evidently you have hidden eyes, hidden cameras, and everything. So what and what not? So what else do they have? Eavesdropping equipment, secret listening devices, or what? So we whisper in fear. And sometimes you just have to pull him out to say something, or even pull yourself out to say something, because you're ever afraid someone is somewhere secretly recording you. How can we conduct an effective defense under these conditions? It's not possible. Okay, whether we are confident that you get a fair trial, the confidence is zero. Under present circumstances, our confidence is zero, nada. My colleague said it here. There's no way Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can get fair trial under the current conditions of his detention, which encourage the profound interference with his access to counsel and the adequate facility to conduct his defense.
The family of the detained leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, that's Nnamdi Kanu, has written an open letter to governors of the states of the southeast of Nigeria, seeking their immediate action and intervention to secure his release. This is the update on the series of recent communication from Kanu's family, coming barely 1 month after they accused political elite from the region of abandoning their son to his fate. The letter, which was written by Prince Emmanuel Kanu on behalf of the family, raised the alarm that Kanu is gravely ill and should not be allowed to die in custody. Arise News analyst Shabali joins us now to discuss this request by Nnamdi Kanu's family to Southeast governors, as well as how to break the logjam arising from his prolonged trial. Good afternoon, Mr. Shabali. Thank you for being here.
Good afternoon. It's a pleasure of being here.
Now, this plea it doesn't seem like it's far-fetched. He's been in detention for about 3 years. What do you make of it? Is it time for an intervention of the Southeast governors in this case?
Well, I think the call of the Southeast governors is misdirected, you get me, and unfair to the governors. You see, there is I will start with a quotation from Henry V. You know, Shakespeare, one of Shakespeare's plays. He said that if a child that is by the father sent on merchandise went and miscarried upon the seas, is it the fault of the father? This play is being made by the junior brother of Kanu. He can speak to his brother, get me, to renounce secession. I'm sure he will work out a free man the next day. To call on the governor, so I elected representatives of Southeast, and who know what is on the ground, is turning a political matter into a sociological and family matter. It is
religion is supposed to be the means of peace, attaining peace. But in practicality, in reality today, every religion has got a base of fundamentalism and involved in terrorism. Can he not make an attempt to create a new world order where there is no religion at all?
Now, what you unfortunately know as religion in the world today is just somebody's belief systems. Somebody believes God is round, somebody believes God is square, somebody else believes he's a triangle. That's the situation, isn't it? And you must understand this. Once you start believing in something which is not yet a reality for you, you are bound to be in conflict with somebody else because somebody else is bound to believe something else. No, I believe in my God, but I am not a violent person, I will not fight with anybody. All this is just make-up. If they provoke you sufficiently, you will fight. Like, for example, let's say you believe God has 4 hands. I believe God has no hands. These are 2 belief systems. Tomorrow, out of your love for God, you put 100 feet tall statue in Coimbatore city, of course with 4 hands. But suddenly I feel so hurt. These 4 hands look so ugly because God actually has no hands, because that's my belief. So tonight I will go to that statue, I don't intend to cause any damage to your God, just to make him the way he really is, without hands. So I just cut off the 4 hands. Tomorrow what will happen to you? You want to cut off my hands, isn't it? Simply because you believe one thing, I believe something else. As long as people believe in something, conflict is inevitable. Because you may say, no, we are all brothers, we are all one, everything is okay with us. All this bye-bye stuff, when we really have to come to a point, when I believe what I believe is right, I will try to manifest it. I will try to make it a common thing everywhere, isn't it? Yes? Once I believe what I believe is the truth, naturally I will try to impose it on other people. I don't call it imposition, I call it saving you from ignorance. Yes or no? Once I firmly believe that this is the way God is, I will try to put it on to you, just to save you, not to hurt you. But you will get hurt because any imposition hurts. When you resist, I will use other methods to put it into you, whatever those methods are. Sword has been used, money has been used, every kind of inducement has been used, isn't it? Simply because I believe one thing, you believe another. Religion is not about belief system. All religions started as a method to turn inward. But it's an inward step. An inward step can be taken only by an individual, isn't it so? It's a very intimate thing, something very, very concerned with only with you, nothing else to do with anybody else. But when people try to organize this inward step, naturally it gets distorted. Now we want to do our religion on the street. Religion cannot be done on the street, it can only be done within you. If you become truly religious, you must be beyond any kind of conflict, isn't it? Both within and outside. That is the whole crux of the religion, isn't it? But today religion means conflict. If you utter the word religion, you're talking generally in terms of conflict that is happening in the world, isn't it? This is because you have reduced an inward step into your set of beliefs. Because if you have to take an inward step, you have to transform yourself. If you have to believe something, you don't have to transform yourself. You can do whatever nonsense you want and still believe God is up in the heaven, isn't it? Yes? The crudest people, the cruelest people on the planet have always been talking about God, isn't it so? Yes or no? All the warmongers in the world have been talking about God, isn't it so? And God has been helping them. See, the moment you believe something, you have a new kind of confidence. That's the biggest problem. When idiots become very confident, the world is in danger. An intelligent person is constantly hesitating with life. With every step he wonders whether what he is doing is okay or not. But a fool has absolute confidence. And when his stupidity gets stamped by God, that's it. No looking back. Just can go on doing the most idiotic things without any problem about it. The very nature of your intelligence is such that if you do something stupid today, tonight your intelligence will bother you, why did I do this? Isn't it so? But if you get God's stamp on your stupidity, you don't have to turn back and see. You can do grossest things on the planet and not bother about it, feel very proud that you're anyway going to go to heaven because you did all this nonsense. There is no experiential dimension, you're just believing something. Once you believe something, your belief and somebody else's belief are bound to clash somewhere. The conflict in the world is not between good and evil, please see this. Though people always claim it is so, it is not true. It is always one man's belief versus another man's belief. So religion has become a problem because we have reduced it into just a set of beliefs. If it was experientially true that you really felt God, then could there be conflict? There is no such possibility, isn't it? But because you're growing from a belief system, you're not willing to make the effort of going beyond what you have gathered from others and looking at life by yourself. That is why there is conflict. If you do not know, there will be no conflict. If you know, there will be no conflict at all. But when you pretend to know, there is bound to be conflict.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to the great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 6th day of April 2024. I hereby welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, welcome your family members. Please call them to alert them that the hour has come for the gospel of Chukwokike to be preached, the gospel of truth, that you may know the truth and the truth shall set you free. Hearing the truth does not set you free. For your information, you have to remark this. Only hearing the truth does not set you free. You have to make sure to, make researches to know. Go for one step further. In order to know, you have to know the truth. Not hearing it only. Once you know the truth, now you are free. You are a free man. You are a free person. Mentally, you become free. Some people don't understand what this freedom means or is all about. They thought, when you are talking about freedom, being free, am I in bondage? Some people does not know, they don't know that they have been in bondage. We have been in bondage together. Mentally bondaged together. In other, mental bondage in a sense that they program you in one way, only one way to reason. They program you not to ask questions. They program you that you have limitation of asking questions. No, if you reason like, no, don't go there, it's not good. No, you have to offend the one spirit. No. Here we say no. We subject everything to the altar of reason. That is the awakening. And I am proud to say that this is the era of African awakening. You should be proud to be part of this. This wind of renaissance, wind of mental liberation that is blowing in Africa, or in African people's mentalities or psyches. Be proud to be part of it. I am telling you honestly. You have to be a partaker of this awakening. You have to know. We are in an era of knowledge, knowing, not believing. Not believing. Because belief simply means, ignorance. And for your information, reality is independent of belief. It doesn't matter whatever you believe or how you believe it. Reality remains reality. That is it. Your belief is only just to comfort your ignorance, to cover up your ignorance and comfort you in your ignorance. It doesn't matter whatever you believe about the sun. The sun must rise in the morning. Anywhere. You have the sun going, the earth will be moving, but as we are here on earth, we are observing it that the sun comes, there will be day and night. That is it. That is reality. It doesn't matter whatever you believe. If you jump up, you must do what? You must come down. If you throw something up, it must come down. That is reality. Close your eyes. Wish that I will fly. Oh, without wing. Oh, I will fly. I have to fly. You believe it. Believe it. But you jump up, you fall down. That is reality facing you. That is why here we preach reality. It doesn't matter the belief. Reality remains reality. There are things, many things in this world we don't know. We simply accept. We don't know. That is how wise people reason. We don't know. Now, once you as a human being, once you accept that you don't know, that a mechanism of trying to know is started in you. You have to strive to know. But once you believe that you know, finish. You have blocked that curiosity of knowing. That mechanism that is inbuilt in you as a human being, in your common sense, for you to start questioning. Now, once you say I know, I believe, because you believe. So that belief have blocked your sense of knowledge. You understand? This world wouldn't have advanced as we are seeing it without asking pertinent questions, without people being highly curious about why this thing is working like this, to find out, whoa, there is force of gravity. Somebody found out that there is a force that is drawing something to the center of gravity, which is the earth, which is this, the ground we are standing on. Therefore, as that thing is, now you have to try to find out a counter force that will allow you to fly. That is how aeroplane came into being. If you say, no, I believe God did it like that, I believe. I believe. Is the way God created it. You are relaxed. You are that part of curiosity in your brain of asking questions, making researches will be numb. It will be blocked. So you are relaxed in the status quo. That is why in many cases, we talk about this religion. We are in societies in Africa, in Nigeria in particular, whereby you see the child will ask the parents or the father or the mother, daddy, why is the sky always blue? In most cases, our parents will answer, no, God created it like that. Just is like that. And that child will grow up to believe, oh, it's God. So don't question. Why you question? God is the way God created. So that curiosity of trying to find out the reason is killed. He will grow up, any person, anywhere in his eyes, say, no, don't ask, God created it like that. Do you see the danger we are facing? Do you see what is stopping our technological advancement? Because of this belief God will say this and that, now you stay where you are. Whereas in other cases, a child will ask the parents or the mother or the father, the mother will start explaining if he knows. No, there is a place where we call space. That space, it is a vacuum. So that this world is roaming around in that vacuum. That child will continue that inquisitive. Maybe he will not understand, but that he will continue entering his brain, trying to ask. But how is this 8 round? The explanation will bring up many more questions. And as that child is growing up, he will start even making his own researches about these things he don't understand. And that is how knowledge increases. Do you see it? Do you see the difference between belief and knowledge? Do you see it? Here we preach reality. We don't preach belief. We preach reality. Look at you listen to the clips I played. You see how Mazi Chinedu on the 27th of January, because of the reality that we are seeing, that they have known, the leadership know, the analysis, the reality they are seeing. Now they look. We have to tell Biafrans and here on Radio Biafra. I hosted him. Go on the broadcast of the 27th day of January 2024. Mazi Chinedu, he said it, pump and plain. Now this here and there now go to this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling. I sack this lawyer. He is a cause of his Mazi Nnamdi Kanu nothing. This and that. That atokwala onye ndunga o. Atokwala onye ndunga. He said it pump up. That place. I am happy that our brother Mazi cut it out. our library. We cut it to keep it for tomorrow. What IPOB have been shouting, what the leadership have seen since many months, years back, it is now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu siblings are seeing it because of a hatred. The hatred they have on the leadership of IPOB, I don't know. I don't understand. I can't. What is the problem? No person can explain. I cannot understand. Let us join together in order to make sure that our leader comes out. Any step the leadership took, they fight it. When Mazi Chinedu came out to shout about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's deteriorating health, they countered. They said, "Oh no, I visited him. Yes, no, nothing happened." They made sure they counter everything. You now understand that there is something sinister. Now they are writing so-called southeastern governors to help them. When they sideline IPOB, the force behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Onyendu, the force behind him, why he's in jail. Now they make sure, out of hatred, out of stupidity, out of idiocy, out of greed, out of every type of bad omen they have. Now they take so that they were deceived. I am highly surprised. I play the voice of Ejimako, a lawyer. He didn't know that the DSS is everywhere is wired. Even if you whisper, they hear what you are whispering. He said, "No, so I was talking, even they photoed me, and there is no camera there." A lawyer that even have traveled the world is saying this. Look at what even we have been shouting here on Radio Biafra. That whatever, everywhere, the SEO, the wall, they have ears. In DSS, Secret Service. Don't undermine them. It's the DSS of the country. If they want to walk, they will walk. They have gadgets. It's a country. But it's now this moron calling himself a lawyer. He's knowing that, no, they wire everything. So, when we have been shouting this on air since years back, that know what all this we are going around talking about money, Chinedu do this and that, and they are hearing everything, they are watching everything, and they are working on it. They say, no, these people today, the only thing is this: we must protect this struggle. We must protect this struggle. Okay, now we must protect this struggle. It doesn't. somebody will ayagra onye putaya na ndị Igbo, gawara onwe. Look at, they are mocking. I played the clip where they talk about Kanu siblings, who is only money. They believe that their brother have given them investment, family investment. Before God and man is their mindset. It's a family investment. That their brother, so no person can enter there. That's why they say they make sure they secure finance direct. That side. Don't go that side. Now just say, when here, that time I started wondering, is it this thing that I come out to fight for, to contribute my quota? Is it what they are fighting? I said, no. It's not. It's not the same. It's not the same. They are how use charm mother now. How it cannot happen. Instead, everybody will perish in that Biafra land. I am telling you. Family. It can never happen. We need to protect the struggle. It is our action that we free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Chinedu said it. Pump and plain. But each step, these people will contradict it. They will go and lie to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They will go and lie, not knowing that anything they whisper with him, yes, it's in their hand. They are hearing everything. They are laughing. They are laughing. They are laughing. Now, they are calling the governors to come to their aid. And if you listen to, I didn't finish the clip. I listened to it, the Yoruba man is mocking them. He said, this thing cannot happen. If they want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows what to do. Let him sign and reject the agitation, and he will walk out free the following day. Do you think that the governors that are against what we oppose them, we just imagine Petamba, all these former governor of Ebonyi State? Do you think that they will just go to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu just like that? First of all, they make sure to render him, to render him as nothing in the struggle. That he denounced the struggle. So that all the Biafrans that is their plan. For your information, why we talk this is to accompany all. Because we cannot be covering things and not cover our things. No. This struggle has reached a stage whereby all of us have stakes in this struggle. Many people have died. So it's not something, it's no more a joke. It's not a joke. It's not a joke. For your information, it's not a joke. So after trying to discrediting or the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sibling, trying to discredit IPOB leadership, now they are stuck. How they go stuck? Without them understanding that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is where he is because he's the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Not because he's from Kanu family. No. This is their stupidity. It is only what they want is to destroy IPOB. That is the number one thing of Nigerian government. IPOB is their headache. The only thing they want to destroy that IPOB now. Start picking us one by one. Ali would destroy us completely. These idiots, because of their greed, they don't understand the precarious situation we are in. All that matters to them is money. Now, don't go there. I cannot understand. I cannot understand. Sometimes I'm taking this thing. I cannot understand it. See now. So, when you now bomb fight, can these people say no. It is not true. It is not true. There is another interest they have, and it is showcasing. Now, if Jimako is saying that no, he have zero belief in a fair trial of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is it not the same thing IPOB have been saying? Right from beginning. Now, why then? I'm sorry. Just hold on 1 second. If as I was saying, if Ejimako, Barrister Ejimako, now knew that understand that okay, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot have a fair trial, why then we are here fighting our erudite lawyers, senior advocate of Nigeria for that matter, Ejiofor and Ozekomo? Why? That they are the people blocking, they are the problem. Now he has taken over. Or he is stuck now. Do you see the wickedness in many of our people? Do you see the type of wickedness? It is something horrible. Now what do you want? Right from the appeal court, when we have discharge and acquittal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the Nigerian Appeal Court, we say we don't need any other court. IPOB position becomes we don't need to go no further. We have gotten what we want. Now it is for us to agitate, to force Nigeria to obey their court order. These people say no, no, they will go appeal. They will do this. They know how to do it. The only thing is they deceive them. Binta Nyako deceived them, corner them and tell them, you know what? I will give your client a bail, but the only stumbling block is when your enemy is giving you suggestion. Sometimes I'm like some dibo, I'm sick. We corner them, just give them little pity, talking tune. You know what? Remove Ozekome, remove Ejiofor. And if you're Ejimako, you're a good lawyer. If you handle this case now, I will give you bail. Don't worry, you apply for bail, we give you bail direct. That is what deceived them. They started calling Mommy Binta. Hey, Mommy Binta, don't worry, we'll do it. That is what made them start fighting. And this guy they take after. Don't you see how they deceive our leader? The first court after that, after removing Ozekome, our leader went to started shaking everybody that, oh, I have done what you want. The body language. I have done what you told us to do. So what is the everything is okay. Started shaking, even shaking demons and shaking. You all saw it. That I'm obedient child. Now they adjourned the destiny. The bell distance, and that the next time a Warhanal, they were shocked. Now Binta shut down on them. So here is not a marketplace. Are you hearing me? How can you want to borrow money in a bank? Now they tell you to bring a collateral. Bring your collateral. They say no. Destroy your collateral. Go and sell it. If you sell it now, you come. I will give you money. Is that how some Igbo people reason? I cannot understand. That's what made them to even rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because they deceived them that look, the only obstruction to Igbo presidency is this Biafra agitation. Just destroy Mazi, bring him. Now you bring him down, we give you Igbo presidency. How our people can be so cheap in reasoning when it comes to where critical reasoning should occur, they fall flat. Why is it so? Why, when the line opens, somebody can even comment and tell me why? Where there should be critical thinking, think tank, analytical mindset will be. Now they fall. Remove people that Binta Nyako know that these people, if these people are there is no way in this world Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be jailed. These are people. You see Ozekome, anywhere you go, in America, in Australia, you go any conference, he will start because he has the same ideology. They know that these people are giving them worry. So they corner the idiots to tell them, remove these people. Once you fight for these people to go, now anything you want, we will do for you. And IPOB. No, we have every step of the leadership. What I'm saying on is a time where we must not allow this struggle to go stale, to go rot. Never. People have died and continue dying. This struggle may be also our land will be a desolation. What you are seeing is nonsense, nothing. It will be, they will come now in as a hammer. I am telling you. You see how they are dealing with us? The other day they destroyed our brothers. They use our Inwike and Igbo man in order to deal with Igbo man. That is how they behave. That is colonial strategy. You understand? What we are doing here on Radio Biafra is dishing out information, trying to transform your mindset to start thinking in another way. You know, we have been moronic since. Start thinking in a different way in order to match the challenges we are facing. We are in a very big mess as a people. What I'm telling you is a fact. Whether you as a Biafran, we are in a mess collectively. It doesn't matter you are doing well individually. That is nonsense. Is our brother Okachuku, is he not doing well? Is he not a multi-billion naira investor? He's a billionaire. But at a snap of a finger in Nigeria, you become zero. Oh, highest thing you start crying. Go right, Jagaban. I beg, do. They will laugh. They will tell you on phone. Don't worry. Amiibo, I will do. Don't worry. I will look into it. Don't worry. If they cut your call, they start laughing because they like it when an Igbo man, a Biafran is welling. When it's morning, and they love it. So you are doing well in Nigeria is nonsense. It's nothing. Until we start doing well as a people. I've been saying it. Let us understand the difference between we and I. We attach so much importance in I, in our land, in Biafrans. I am this. I can do it. You are nothing. As a human, as an individual, you are nothing. Because as a people, we are nothing. Who comes to Okachuku's rescue? Who? Any politician come out? Because he himself and our own self. Look at Emiefele. Among the whole people in the old regime, Emiefele stands out. No person talks about even Buhari or any of it because they are above the law. Are you hearing me? So, him as an Igbo man, it doesn't matter where he comes, part of Igbo, and Bendel Igbo. He's an Igbo man. Is it not him they are drawing? So the whole fraud about central bank is on him. It's him that takes the initiative, is it not? Because he was, I na see okay srongore mamini. Chetako yakocha ngoro ogedeko akoto okochi okay. That's the reality. He was in the midst of people. They were gingering him. Don't worry, don't worry, sign. He will sign. They will give him assurance from the presidency. Who born you to talk? But when the repercussion comes, they single out the Igbo man. Do you see how they roll? Mana, are we learning something? Do we learn something? The answer is no. The answer is no. We don't learn. You look at the time of Sanusi Lamido. Who touched him? Who dare? Who dare to upon the billions and billions of dollars of fraud? He even invested. He brought out for Boko Haram. He sponsored terrorism. Who are you to touch him? Who are you? But poor Emiefele, poor him. as an Igbo man. If you are dealing, if you are there, if you are in their midst, thinking that they will cover you, they are using you. Know that when the repercussion comes, it's you, only you they will single out. Look at another news headline. Before I go, today is about our religious discussion. Yes, I want to, just like what I'm saying, on yesterday's news, April 5th, there is a news. Nigerian army allegedly frees soldiers of northern extraction facing murder, reabsorbs them into service while others remain in Enugu. Soldiers that kill people, shot and kill our people. They release those in the north. They release them. One is one of them. Let me see. I read it. I was shaking head. I say, oh, it's the same thing Emiefele is suffering. Okay, so don't go remember me. Okay, channel go. Okay, that go. Okay, okay. That is it. You know, even weekend is wrecking. They will come. They will turn against him. Hit him like a hammer. It's like that. It's like that. So, the reality facing us is that we as Biafrans, we are nothing in Nigeria. We cannot continue playing second fiddle at third-class citizens in Nigeria. We cannot continue accepting it. We cannot continue accepting it. Look at the soldiers who were being court-martialed in the A2 division of the Nigerian army for murder have been freed and reabsorbed into the service. Not only freed, but they are reabsorbed. The two soldiers are Private Osman Shonva and another identified as Audu. Whereas when you read it in detail, I don't want to go into detail, you see the whole other Southerners that even commit a little offense. These are the main people that killed, that were shot, that killed the murder for murder. But they release them because of they are Northerners. Other will come from above, release people, these people. Now, do you know one funny thing? Who came to defend the action of the Nigerian military? Who came? He said, today's news say, why soldier of northern extraction facing murder charges was freed by court-martial in Enugu Nigerian army. And who is the spokesperson which they brought out to do the job? The spokesperson is an Igbo man. The person that came out to say it publicly is an Igbo man. Do you see the sophistication of the mess we are in? It's sophisticated. In a statement issued on Saturday by the Director of Army Public Relations, Major General Onyema Nwachukwu, a Major General, he is a public relations officer. A Major General, that is the position they put him. They will just bring him paper, write everything. They have decided. You don't even know when a spokesperson. You don't even know when they took the decision. His job is to come to the public and take the shame. Now everybody will be seeing it as now who is defending this atrocity? He's an Igbo man. Igbo man is like water, saturated, where they wash every unclean, dirty things. They throw it there. He's an Igbo man. The military, when it comes to maybe other important issues that should prove something different, they will bring another person as a spokesperson of the army. But when it comes to doing the dirty job, they will bring Igbo man, say, oh yeah, you will see this is a Major General, but you will see ordinary lieutenants commanding him. Hey, Oga, this is you have to go and read this. Read it to the media, and everybody will be seeing him as an Igbo man. That he is, is Igbos doing this? Do you see? Even he's defending the North. Do you see, Igbo man? Do you see the mess we are in Nigeria? Do you see the mess? I know the mess I know. Look at them. So why do even I come out in this world? Why did I come out self in this world? Why? For what? For what? They are not knowing this type of mess. There is a mess you will see. you start shivering. Say, what is this? What is this? But we must continue, because we are into this world in order to set ourselves free. Everything, we have to fight for it. We have to fight for it. That is the situation. So I'm happy that Mazi Chinedu made it clear in that 27th January 2024 this year that for people to come and start Mazi Chinedu, he said it. Maybe let me play it again, no? Because the time is 9 or is here now. It's here. Listen, no. Listen, no. Yeah, courtesy of a greedy set of people, siblings.
Everybody right today is 27th of January. The leadership is determined to do anything they will do with strategically how we have been do our research, conduct our plans, which we are not making it anybody but best. You see the people pushing to court. After Onyendu is going to prison with the rubbish, with the rubbish and the corner of that place. These people are planning, chapel. Now we are talking in. Let me tell you people something that happened. You see the signal a day before the morning of the court, the morning of this court on 15 December. We are asking what are we expecting in the court on 15 December. We were told and they said we have tried our best. If we go there, anything they said, it is the wish of God. I am saying it on Radio Biafra because Mogeru, people will want to divert attention. I am shouting it now. We stop all this rubbish court case, do this thing. Very strategic. Problem. Don't allow.
Do you hear it? That's why it is good to speak, to talk. If the leadership didn't even speak, casino cannot work internally. By now, the siblings of iniquity would have outbusted, spread another propaganda. Are you seeing it? Do you see the reason why it is good to speak out? So this is in the archive. And you see the deceive Onyendu. And he expressed in the last court that he was completely disappointed with them. And the siblings of iniquity said, no, they muffled that side because they don't want him to speak out in that side. I know how they roll. Do you see how they roll? What you are fighting for is not what they are fighting. Our interest, which is Biafra, is not their interest though. Their interest is money. To hobnob with politicians and get money and get position. That's it. They are seeing IPOB as a family business. That their brother Eburu house. I know dear. Put the result. Let me go to the topic of my today's submission, please. The topic of my today's submission, today being the 6th of April 2024, we are still in the series Continuous Colonial Legacy in Africa series. Today, I'm still talking about religion as one of the continuous colonial legacy in Africa that is still haunting us. Whether we accept it or not, that is the reality. That is the reality. Sometimes I wonder how people used to spread all this propaganda and lies that we are bringing division in Igbo land. No, in Biafra. No, we are bringing division. I start wondering. I say, what type of division? Is it not the same propaganda that was being spread by the caliphate when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu started new? Oh, the call for Biafra is a call for war, war, war. That is what they continue hammering. It's a call for war. It's a call for war until we defeated them. That look, it is self-determination. It is not call for war. The same way we are going to defeat these people that are don't talk about religion. Don't talk about it. You will divide Biafra. I say, are we not divided before? Religion divided us. I have seen many people that they are not members of IPOB because of the church, their belief, their faith. I'm not telling you that I saw it, not one, not two. But I cannot join you people now. I'm only Jehovah, so I don't have something in common. We don't have is our code. Do you see it? No, what I cannot join you now with unbelievers. You see people spewing out this against their brothers, and you are telling me that look, we are together, that we are bringing division. You people that spread falsehood. You know that lies don't stand the test of time. Look at, don't you see Onyendu's sibling? Haven't they been lying? Now they are stuck. The people they are going to is politicians. People that hate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with everything. To help release him. What condition do you think that they will only go and tell him, you don't disturb us. That is the only thing to destroy what we are doing. Because they have lied. They don't know where to head again. That is, they become stuck. They cannot come back to say, IPOB leadership, DOS, I'm sorry. You people, let us join hands together in order to fight for the release of... No. Instead, they go in the politicians. Do you see how where propaganda, falsehood can lead people? That is why if I hear people say, no, stop talking about religion, we divide. I say, are we not divided before? Do we have any single ideology before? Tell me. What we are doing is trying to bring ourselves together in our own thing, because it is only our culture, our tradition that can bring us together. That is the only thing. Nothing more. When you in a country, in a race, the only thing they cannot give somebody to marriage to another person is because he's in another church. It doesn't go to him. They are all Christians, but this one doesn't go to Catholic. He's a Anglican. He's Assemblies of God. Now they see themselves as enemies. Where people cannot go to village. Why? Their pastor tell them that in your village there are people that are fighting you. So if you go there, if you give somebody money, cash, you are gone. Your business will go down. Can people reason, for goodness sake? Is it not people? Is it people in unity? This thing they brought to us divided us into shreds. That is what we are dealing with. And some people come with the propaganda that, we are, bringing division in this. Anyway, as I used to say, when the lines are open, you can come up, counter what I'm saying, but we have to be civil. If you call anytime I am here on this microphone and you call and you cannot listen, we cannot have civilized debate. You cannot allow you call to rant. I don't care. I will cut you off so that you continue ranting in your bedroom. Here is for civilized debate. That type of debate that made George Washington to risk his life to be going to Europe at that time in 18th century, early 18th century, through steamship, spending months on the sea. He can die. Their ship can throw him overboard, or tempest can occur, and he will lose it. But there is something he saw. The meetings is going awakening, the Renaissance, the enlightenment programs, so that to listen to people. That is civilized debate. What makes people to lose their lives is what we congregate here on Radio Biafra for us to reason, not ranting, for goodness sake. Not ranting. So that when you call with I welcome your opposing arguments with all my heart. But there is a but there, a condition that you must be civil. We must be reasonable. We argue, we debate to learn from each other. I can learn from you because I'm not Mr. Know You All. You understand? I can learn from you. People listening can also learn from you. And you can also learn from us, from me. So when we are debating, do not let it not be personal. Let it not be personal, for goodness sake. Let it be a debate for mutual learning. So that if you ask me a question, you allow me, I answer you. If I ask you a question also, you answer. That is how it goes. And we'll be learning. But when you come to quote for me that your own is superior, that that is what you believe, that you have no space in my program, please. That if I accept it or not, that is the way. I'm burger seed from here. That is it. So we must continue. So I am talking about the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. I hope my voice is coming out because my dashboard is okay. Let me see. It seems sometimes my mouth will be out of the microphone. Far from the microphone, but let me adjust. Let me see. I hope my voice is coming out. Let me see. Because I don't want. Yes. Yeah. So my voice is coming out on our platforms. Do not forget that we are on FM in most of Biafra land, or most part of Biafra land. CHK 102.1. Also on satellite. On application IPOB Community Radio, and you add Simple Radio. Oh, sorry. Is it Simple Radio? Yes, Simple Radio, yes. You can download Simple Radio also as a backup. So that when the voice is out in IPOB Community Radio, now you can immediately tune in on Simple Radio. On Radio Biafra, search for Radio Biafra on Simple Radio. On the social media, we have different platforms of listening to this hallowed platform. Therefore, we must continue. As I said, today being the 6th of April 2024, Bochafo, we are talking on the continuous colonial legacy in Africa. And today we are talking about religion in our land. Religion. Isolation from our own culture. That is, it is called cultural genocide. What the Europeans did by introducing their religion to us. Many people don't understand what is violence. Violence is not only you carry knife or carry gun, kill some. No. The word violence can be defined to extend far beyond the pen and shedding blood. I want to come somewhere for you to understand what they did to us through this subtle way. It carries the meaning of physical force, violent language, fury, and more importantly, forcible interference. Do you know that the Europeans, they interfered with our way of life by imposing their religion on us? Do you know that it is violent? That is called violence. Is tantamount to cultural genocide also. Now they turn us mentally, we start fighting against our own thing. Do you know that it's violence? For many people, only physical violence truly qualifies as violence. No. But certainly violence is more than killing people. Unless one includes all those words and action that kill people slowly. You know, kill people. I want you to observe that phrase, kill people slowly. Since the introduction of this religion, our people, we started dying slowly. Slow. Because of the mentality, our mentality, they change it. You understand? No more due process. Look, do you know how this religion promotes even crime in our land? Because of this quest for miracle. No more due process. You just say go, and all your problems will be solved. Just believe in me as a man of God, and all your problems will be solved. Do you know how many people that are into crime because of this? Do you know that? Okay. Certainly, violence is more than killing people, unless one includes all the words and actions that kill people slowly. The effect of limitation to a killing field or killing field's perspective is the widespread neglect of many other forms of violence. We must insist that violence also refers to that which is psychologically destructive. Psychologically destructive. Remark it. When you will teach a child that, the only way to make it is through prayer. You have to be praying. You have to fast. One graduate was died of dehydration because of she was on 21 days fasting. The pastor told them you have to fast in order to get job. But the people don't see it as a crime. No, because he's a man of God. They'll tell you they didn't force him. But this is psychological. This is violence. And this is criminal. Are you hearing me? Are you hearing me? When somebody will be in the altar, declaring to thousands and millions more that are watching on screen that he has the power to bring money will enter your account. Do you know that thing is a crime? That in some countries that they can sentence that pastor to perpetuity. Life sentence. Because he's not killing people one person, no. He is destroying millions of people. He is making people not to see work as anything. That anyway, once they start following you can pray and the money will enter there. And you see people that they have arranged and say, I have money. Oh, money have entered. Oh, money have entered. To show you that what he's saying is true. That is a scam in the highest order. But people don't see this as crime. And all these people, they are still, moving on freely, being revered. Some people are saying that, look, these are only few people. So you cannot, because of it, condemn the religion. I say no. No. If really it is isolated event, let me tell you, the Christianity as an institution will rise up and hold that person or those people accountable, direct. They have the power to do that. Are you hearing me? They can rise up and start fighting against those people direct. Say, look, stop destroying our religion. But they kept quiet because, one, the papacy, Pope, if he talk now, they will bring history to him. Because Catholic Church, Pope Nicholas V, he is the person that gave the papal bull that started transatlantic slavery. So they will ask him, why do you do that? The Pope, start paying trillions and zillions of dollars in reparations. That's why they keep quiet. Because they know it's the institution, for your information. The Church of England also benefited from transatlantic slavery. So where are you going to start? When people say no, it is isolated, this thing is only one person, you cannot because of a few people you no, it is institutional, for goodness sake. I am here to prove to you that it is institutional. It is not something isolated. Otherwise, it is even the church itself, the religion itself will rise up against any person that is trying to use their religion in order to do it the way, because it's the same Bible, isn't it? It's the same Bible. They brought it, but they kept quiet. After all, people are miserable people. People selling water, contributing money, which they are in Nigeria, they are sending to Rome. What is it? Is it not a crime? Rome. Is it not a crime, for goodness sake? In the other hand, others, the miserable people in Nigeria, people, very poor people, widows, are also contributing money they are sending to Archbishop of Canterbury. Is it not a criminal act? No, tell me, so that when you start telling me that no, this is individual act, it is not the church, it's a lie, foul. It was built on that. That is it. European revolutions stopped the church, relegated the church to where they are today. That's why it pains me when people cannot understand the difference. It is not about the religion, it is about the people, in how they fought. They fought for everything. In Europe, when you see how people are no more religious, notwithstanding that traditionally they are called Christians, in Spain, in Germany, even in Germany, there is a Christian political party. I think you know that. But it's just a mark, it is their tradition. They are no more practicing nothing. They fought for it. I have preached here several times how in France they beheaded several Catholic clergy during the revolution of Napoleon Bonaparte. That saw Napoleon Bonaparte in power. They cut off the necks of all this. They say either you cannot serve two masters at a time. You cannot be serving Christianity and now you want government. No, government will be at the background. It's impossible. You must pay allegiance to the government. And they now structured religion in the way you are seeing it today in France, in Germany, in Austria. That they fought for it. They fought for it. They structured it. They fought wars. What I'm telling you, they fought wars in order to bring the religion down to where it is today. So, you that are still, if anything happens to you, if your pastor shit, if there is a gas that say, your pastor repose, you say, no, don't touch not my anointed. Don't talk against blasphemy against my pastor. I read is it Pastor Adoboye saying that you can, I think it's in Vanguard News, you can I'm weak. You can talk against me, but if you talk against my God, he will crush you, because my God is a consuming fire. Now I ask, if your God is consuming fire, why not tell him to consume all these other countries that are dealing with us, powerful countries, so that we'll be on top? These are stories before I die no joy consuming. If it's a consuming fire, please, why not consume White House? Kaiga take charge. Why? So we must remove ourselves from this stupidity. It is stupidity, ignorance. We must remove ourselves if we want to proceed or succeed in what we are doing. Because we don't want to restore, according to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a nation of gullible people, a nation of stupidity. We need to sanitize our brains and start thinking in a different way, asking questions. Not Bible say, a Quran say, now you say it's a word of, who made the word of God? Why not so our ancestors, they don't have word of God? I put on my post, an Indian having a God that resembles him. A Chinese have a God that serves his God that resembles him. Europeans have their God that resemble him. Arabs have a God that resemble him. It's only black race that don't have a God that representing them. Don't you see that there is a problem? It's a problem. There is something somewhere that we are not connecting. Don't you see that? But you are not seeing it because you are reasoning with sentiment. No. All of us reason like that. For your information, you didn't go to church more than me. For your information, I went on evangelism, and for your information, even evangelism is this evangelism. Do you know that is a kind of violence? It's a crime normally, because you are proving your own to be superior. Why are you preaching to me? Why? But we didn't know because we're ignorant. They carry a book, give us, or you go and start you, which means you saw people as low. That is discrimination. Your own is superior, their own is inferior. You go to hell. All these are things we need to, the more you go, the more you study this thing, the more you see how they cage us, and the more you become mad. I'm telling you, the more you become mad. Say, how do we enter into this mess? How? But we must continue. Okay, let me finish about violence. We must insist that violence also refers to that which is psychologically destructive, which is also religion. That which demeans religion, because it demeans you. Don't you see how you see a grown-up mother of children, a father of children, falling in front of everybody, misbehaving, rolling on the ground, and in the name of he have a evil spirit. They reduce you to nothing. They reduce you to nothing. That is demeaning. And that is what religion is doing in our land, causing catastrophe in our land. Okay, that which demeans, damages, or depersonalizes others. In view of these considerations, violence may be defined as follows: any action, verbal or non-verbal, oral or written, physical or psychical, active or passive, public or private, individual or institutional stroke societal, human or divine, in whatever degree of intensity, that abuses, violates, injures, or kills. Some of the most pervasive and most dangerous forms of violence are those that are often hidden from view. Just beneath the surface of many of our homes, churches, and communities is abuse enough to freeze the blood. Moreover, many forms of systemic violence often slip past our attention because they are so much a part of infrastructure of life. That is it. We have to be it. That is it. It's just like if you enter in a room, a dark room that has no electricity, no light. You find out that at the beginning you will feel it. You don't see anything. But when you stay there, your infrared hormones will be activated, and you see that you start seeing things little by you start seeing things. Are you understanding me? Just like if you are in a place that has some odor, some kind of bad odor, and you stay there for many hours, you see that nasal cavity that is in charge of the cells that are in charge of perceiving the odor, they will become numb. They will become tired of sending signal to the brain that, oh, there is this odor, there is this odor. You will see that you get accustomed. You don't perceive the odor again because they are tired. The cells are tired. At first, they signal to the brain so that you get out from there. But you neglect it, you stay. The cells will stop. It's automatic. It's inbuilt in human being. Are you hearing me? So that is it. So when you see some of all this type of violence, we live with it to the extent we don't even know again that it is violence. We don't even know again that it is crime because we have been accustomed to it. That is what it means. We have become accustomed to it. You see early in the morning, somebody will be shouting with microphone, disturbing your sleep. And you cannot sleep. The person is torturing you, torturing people. But when you come out to talk, you see people that say, no, leave, he's preaching the gospel now, the gospel of God. Do you see? They support because everybody have become accustomed to it. And whereas other places, you try it, you go to jail. Do you see what I'm trying to explain? Do you see it? Are you hearing it? You enter into bus, you don't, hey, they hold you there. Let us pray. You cannot even rise or say, please, I want to have, I don't want to listen. They'll tell you, oh, you are with you. Is that not violence? That is a crime against you. You know, after French Revolution, they defined the universal right. That you are right. You have your right of expression. It does not mean that you will use that expression in order to disturb others. You have to understand also that others have the same right. So when you are expressing and the others say, no, please, they are not comfortable with it, you have to. Because everybody have the same right. But with religion in our land, it is not so. You must accept it. You must hear it. Otherwise, you become a witch or a demon. They term you a demon. Are you hearing me? I was watching on social media where a group of Christian preachers went to a market with their microphone. They started preaching before you know in the marketplace. People were listening and they said now there are occultic members here among you. And one guy came out, maybe many of you saw the video. One guy came out to challenge them, say, please, all those occultic people, please, you have to show us them so that we know them. Because you come from some, we don't know you. We have been happily here together as hustlers. Now, when you finish this now, go. I will be seeing my brother as an occultic. Person I used to eat before. If he come near me, I will dodge. Come and eat, I will not eat again. Because I will be afraid of him, he will be afraid of me. You have put confusion. Do you see how they put confusion in our land? And the people say, no, they come with peace. That is nonsense. They divided us into pieces. They made us start fearing each other. Do you see it? How I wish we have a government that will immediately they say you have occultic, they will hold them. Direct to the police, call police. You must provide. Who is that occultic? And show me proof. Who is that demon here? You show me proof. Bring that person, otherwise you go to jail. That is a country. You cannot go to the street of France and start saying, I saw you people here. There are demons in your midst. And you have to provide that demon. Because once you finish and you go, now you create confusion among everybody. Now, this person said, this man, look at his face. Maybe in the who had Joronjo. Or if the normal character you used to do before, if you say, maybe now that himself is a witch, maybe he's a demon. Do you see how they divided us into pieces? And the people are yapping their mouths saying, we are in one before. So why preaching this? We bring division. We are in division. Whereby, the love we have before, we don't have it any longer. In our villages, people, you see people that even to give their people money. They come from Lagos to give the people money. They used to do. Not that they don't have the money. They say no. Because their pastor have told them. If this is psychological war, psychological control. You know, these people, they are very smart. Before going to, they continue preaching to you. Your problem comes from your village. But I used to ask, if you are doing fine, they will not tell you that your problem comes from a village. I mean, your uplift comes from your village. Why is it that only bad thing that they say come from your village, come from your kindred, they come from your family? Why? Oh, now my village people, they don't remember. But when you are doing well, everything is going, you don't say no. They don't tell you, say no. It's your family, it's your people that are backing you. No. Do you see how they outsmarted us? That time they will tell you the pastor will take glory that is in his prayer, is Jesus that is doing it for you. Now you have to be paying. But once evil, any type of evil, as they destroy Okachuku's resort or investment, they will tell him, his pastor will tell, hey, now your village people. But when he is investing billions, doing well, enjoying, making gains, no, he's the pastor and it's Jesus. Isn't it? Don't you see that there is I say no here? Don't you see that there is manipulation? Don't you? No. Let us tell ourselves the truth. Just don't be biased. Don't reserve your anger against Mazi Jonathan. But think about what I'm saying, please. Don't you think so? In a Ghanaian like this, in a pastor now, that is or now double. You become a giver in the church or quite him an experience. And then I put on a church, go and with the number one giver. On I go for my hey, Jesus is glorified, and the pastor, you are a member of the church. That's why you are moving well. But once things start moving bad, they now tell you that it's from your village. Don't you see that there's something terribly wrong in our brains? It's manipulations. Don't you see that? No. Go on and don't you think on a dragging common like this, Pastor Chinedu. You are one representative of Jesus, so you can name Jesus because Jesus won everything, but they don't have money, so you have to be giving. And to Jesus through pastor. Hey, anything in them, buru here, buru to some uziri, nyega pastor, ne oniri, nebu. Now, work business give me wezri ke leg. Or what was again? When you fight from your village, which means any bad thing is your village. You put in enmity. What you go enmity? So that you are savior. Your villagers are the people that people that train you. When you were small, they didn't kill you in your village. Now, Ozzy, when you have to give back to the village, they hijack you. Do you see how they do? So that anything you don't do, you don't remember your village, you say na bad people. He will manipulate you if you go back to the village. Don't ever give any person any money. Don't ever give somebody money. Because that money, they will use it. Oh, this thing I'm saying now, you will see some people say, now, it they happen now, it's true, it they happen no, Mazi Jonathan, it they happen no. What didn't know they happen in this world? Tell me. No, just tell me. What will you say? Say it doesn't happen. I honestly speaking. Now, let me continue. Remember, I'm talking about continuous colonial legacy in Africa, and I'm talking about religion. Isolation from our own culture, which is tantamount to cultural genocide. Europeans committed cultural genocide in our land. Between 1492 and 1914, Europeans conquered 84% of the globe. 84%. 84% of the globe. Establishing colonies and spreading their influence across every inhabited continent. This is the pattern today being followed by the Fulani Caliphate in order to effect the overall conquest of the contraption called Nigeria, which was started in 1804 by Ottoman Dan Fodio. Colonialism was put in place with the goals of quote-unquote enlightening Africa via the spread of commerce, civilization, and Christianity. Do you see how they come? Do you see how they come? King Leopold II of Belgium, who callously owned the present-day Democratic Republic of Congo as his personal property, sent a letter to missionaries instructing them to wipe away all African spirituality and supplant it with Christianity. He told them to take away the Africans' identity and pacify them into docility. That is, making them behave that they came to serve them. You see, did you see the job of the religion they brought to us? To make us docile. The way you are defending, oh, it's Oyibo that do this. It's them that brought us. Is what they worked hard for. They did it. So that what we are defending today is the end result. What they want you to be doing is a program. So as to make the exploitation of their natural resources for profits an easy process. I have read since some years now, I have read the letter of King Leopold II, which was accidentally found in a Bible in 1935, where one Congolese Christian bought a Bible, or was given a Bible by a Belgian missionary, and he forgot a copy of that letter in the Bible. The man, do you see how Chukwuoke can do it? Otherwise, we wouldn't have known it. The man, upon reaching his house, far away house, he opened it. He started reading it. Said, "My goodness me!" So, in the handwriting, because they photocopied it in 1935. You understand? You know that time printing machine has come out, to photocopying machine, but in a way they call it duplicating machine, duplicate it, where they use stencils. It come out for you, for your information. So the man, after reading that letter, letter they fold and put inside Bible. The person that sold to him he forgot it there, and he carried it to the Belgium, the authority, the local authority. He consulted it and started showing it to his local Congolese people. Look at what we are taking serious as a religion. But they come to defend their interests. That they know that we are serving God. We know God more than them. They are not preaching to us God. They want us to be docile, so that we become inferior to them. Is the result, is it not what we are seeing today? That's the result of what they worked for, the Europeans. You understand? Making us docile, so as to make the exploitation of their natural resources for profits an easy process. Through the process of colonial domination, Africans were manipulated to start viewing their spirituality as lacking in depth and salvation, barbaric, evil, and irredeemably primitive. That is why when you tell somebody, tell an Igbo man, ordinary person, we are talking about going back to our root. He say, okay, we are going to go now, start cooking with the calabash or drinking water inside calabash. And you let mother say, how do you reason like this? This calabash and all these things that time it was even modern technology. That time it was invention by our ancestors. Why can't we transform it? This is to climb a palm tree. We have not transformed it. Why can't we transform it into electrical, so that once you build a kind of a whereby once you press, you have battery press, it just be carrying you up like lifter? No. When you tell an idiot, he will tell you, oh, you want us to start going back at that time. We are without knowing that he is the real idiot, because we never, we don't even innovate on something that has been there. Do you see it? Do you see how Ewa and all these things, which have been African, talking drum, balafon? Do you see how Oyibo smartly inculcated it electronically inside the keyboard, so that it will be having the sound of just like what I used to play before I start my program. All these Biafran kids from Akwa Ibom, very smart kids, playing that thing. They call it balafon. They're playing that, or what is the name? If I'm mistaken, I don't know. But that is African, invented in Africa. Now, when you both smartly inculcated the sound in electric keyboard, in Akwa, you're not talking. Why can't you do? What innovation have you brought as this generation? But when we say go back to our, we say no. Are we going to go and live in the bush? Because you are idiots. Christianity taught the Africans to hate themselves. It's manifest in our land, isn't it? It's manifest in our land. To hate them. We are good people that love ourselves. But see how they taught us. Look at Igba boy on her last wayo Igba boy. Because no boy now is ready to stay 5, 6, 7 years, 8 years even to serve Oga. Whereas he can have miracle money. His pastor preached to him that, look, wherever other people go and for you, we go and grab it. You have your miracle. So why are you wasting your time? Where you can waiting how many years? Where you can Oga can put money, grab it and run away. If he was in Aba, he will run away, go to Kaduna. And he has made it. That is what they taught us. The evil effect of what we are going through. So nobody have patience again. No due process again. Our normal system has been changed. The African mind was thus totally colonized. A massive brain operation. The same also applies to Islam. It shuns the supremacy of African indigenous spirituality. As such, it is clear that Christianity was used as a colonial tool in Africa, thus legitimizing the brutal capitalist systems that cause uncontrolled poverty and inequality in today's Africa. What I'm telling you is a historical fact, though. It's not that I concocted it. These are historical facts. So that when you want to argue, it is fact. Or is fact, please. It's not concocted by Mazi Jonathan. No. People's culture is their identity, their clothing, their sense of being, and their security. People's culture is their identity, their clothing, their sense of being, and their security. Once a people is removed from their culture, they become naked and vulnerable. Can you just imagine you as a grown-up person on the street, you remove your shirt, you remove your clothes, no pants, nothing. People say you are mad. That is what they did to us, because they removed us from our natural habitation, our natural habitat, our natural clothing. We become vulnerable. You will see somebody, you are choosing. You will wear in order to prove that you are part of European religion. You will see somebody in a 40 degrees Celsius heat. You will wear tie and walking under the sun. Wear tie. Yes, and now. Men know what you better beacon. Must you openly prove that you are a slave? Men know what you better now. Men know what you better. That is what they put us into. Are you hearing me? Okay. Once a people is removed from their culture, they become naked and vulnerable. Examples of Christian doctrine validating of stripping people of their natural identity is in Matthew. I think I read it the other. Let me read it again. Let me go there, please. Because that day I was in a hurry. I couldn't finish it. Let me read it. Let me read it, please. Matthew, sorom ga na akwụkwọ nke Matthew, biko, ka anyị gụọkwan, ka anyị gụọ ya. Matthew, chapter 15. Chapter 4, sorry. Matthew chapter 4, before I misquote. Matthew chapter 4. From verse 18 and 19, please. From verse 18 and 19. Let me read it. And Jesus, walking by the Sea of Galilee, saw two brethren, Simon called Peter, and Andrew his brother, casting a net into the sea, for they were fishers. And he said unto them, follow me, and I will make you fishers of men. Okay. Okay. There are hidden meaning into all these things, but we fail to understand. That's why I call it a Freemason puzzle. Our brother will call and say, no, but that is what I call it. If you have inner understanding, you will be, putting the puzzles together. Go to the book of Mark, chapter 1, verse 16 and 17. It's the same thing, the same report. Now, as Mark chapter 1, verse 16 and 17. Now, as he walked by the Sea of Galilee, he saw Simon and Andrew, his brother, casting a net unto the sea, for they were fishers. And Jesus said unto them, come ye after me, and I will make you to become fishers of men. Now, when they tell you fishers of men, you're a fisher of men. Is it a credit? Is it a credit? A fisherman, is he loved by the fish? Actually, because na manina no lum na Biafra land because na nganomte. Onye na-egbu azụ, onye ọkụ azụ. Ọ na-azọpụta azụ azọpụta ka ọ na-egbu ha egbu biko. A fisherman, once you remove the fish from the river, from the sea, you remove them from their natural habitats. They become dead. So that you can manipulate them as you want. You want to kill them, you want to, eat them, you eat them. You want to throw them, to use them as manure. Grind them, you grind them. You want to dry them, you dry them. You want anything you want. Because you have removed them from their natural habitat, from their tradition. Because tradition, our natural tradition is like the sea for fish. You thrive only in your tradition. That is why when you see any religion, people that are the owners, the alma maters of that religion, look at their country, they function more better. Even they use that religion, they function. Look at Saudi Arabia. Look at Qatar. Look at Kuwait. Look at Middle Eastern countries. They are developing, but they are using their religion because you don't have to teach them from anywhere. They will tell you that spirit. They will tell you Muhammad come from here, so don't Islam come from outside. So we use it as we want. But look at wherever that it is imported. Look at the confusion. They enter from one confusion to another, one problem to another. They are fighting because of that religion. They are using that religion to fight. Whereas the origin of that religion, they are using it because it is their thing. It is their clothing. They remove you from the water. You become vulnerable. You become naked and you become dead. And Jesus told them, as you are killing the fish, come, stop killing the fish. I will turn you into killers of men. Is it not what it means? I will turn you into killers of men. Remove people from their tradition and culture, and they become obsolete. They become zombies. You manipulate them as you want. You start telling them that you have miracle money because there is things they don't know. It's a tradition they didn't know, so they become perpetual students. You see that? You can manipulate them and say, God of Israel do this, he do miracles, so I will do it for. They believe because it's not their thing. But in our own Igbo tradition, you cannot teach us with our tradition. You can't scam us with our tradition. Forget about these people that are doing okay, because I know that it's where you are going. This, they learn it. It is from the religion that is in our land. I've been saying it right from day one. I've been saying it. It's what they learn from Christianity. Miracle. Coming to, you once you come, your life will change. They learn it before. There is no history of our people, our ancestors, telling us that Chukwu Abiyama will farm for us, or you stay and yam will full everywhere for you. No. You understand? A puta early in the morning to go to farm. A go for they come naga, come reko bioko, come ga, come tinye kome, ige tinye. But this one, once they start this just come the one you have, sow seed, and before you go, you can meet jam money that you didn't work for. That is where they learn all these things. Are you listening? Are you listening to me? So I would like somebody to, when the line is open, how do you explain that you want to turn, that you are, as a fisherman, you are doing favor to the fish? I want to learn maybe from your point of view. I want to learn. How do you think that a fisherman that is killing fish, removing fish from the river that is their natural habitat, that you are doing good for the fish? Now I tell you, as you are killing the fish, now don't worry, I will turn you into fishers of men. That is killers of men. You kill the man so that he becomes zombie following you. You don't ask question. No. Why they say no? Don't ask question before you talk against the Holy Spirit. And you keep quiet. Anything he tell you, so kneel down and start chopping sand, you start doing. Because you have become, is your fisher. Is what is written there. Is in the Bible. Are you hearing me? It is not a makeup. So I don't know how you might interpret it, because in everything they put context, they contextualize it. But let me tell you, contextualization doesn't work in everything, because if you start contextualizing everything, I can insult you and say, "Oh, Emeka, you're a goat." We do so. I say you're a goat. I can contextualize it, say, no, let me explain. No, the way I say you're a goat, not really that physical goat you are seeing. Is because of the way, you try to give explanation. That is the contextualization. It is not that. What you have said it. You are just defending yourself. So what we read is there, physical, glaring in our eye, at our eyes. It's there. The meaning is there. So anything that you know, it is not spiritual, physical. It is spiritual. It is no. Fishermen, if fishes can talk, do they love fishermen? If fish, if they see a fisherman coming with a net, so they love him. Say, "Oh yeah, our friend." No. They know that their killer is coming. If for example, is animal that have brain, they will run. You understand? That is why do you really understand the meaning? Igbo translation of church becomes Oka. Don't you think? Don't you think? Don't you reason? Is it translated today? No. It is from the time they came. Once they see people, now they impose, start talking. If you don't follow them, they can Kotuma will carry you. And you must do it by force. So they carry violence. So ndị okwu na ụka abịakwa na onye ọ na-agbalaga. Na ndị okwu na ụka abịakwa na onye ọ na n'ọsọ. A na-akpụzi ha ndị ụka. But will you understand that? No, you'll be defending because you are programmed to do so. But how I wish that you reason in a neutral manner. Because what we are doing is we want to so that we understand that our killers are our killers. You understand? Not embracing suffering this Stockholm syndrome, whereby we embrace our killers as our saviors. It is evil. And turn against the people that we are. We have the DNA, the chromosome percentage of our ancestors, 33% of our ancestors. That's why somebody asked me, do you know our ancestors? Do you believe in them? You didn't see them. I said, no, I don't believe in them. I know them because I'm part of them. So why should I believe them? I am part of them. Me staying here talking to you, I am part of my ancestors. So what again? Without them, I wouldn't be here. Without my ancestors, I wouldn't be born. So why are you telling I believe? I don't believe. I know them because I am part of them. Are you hearing what I'm saying? How do they detect all these some of all these black Americans that want to know from which side they come from in Africa after hundreds of years of their ancestors? It is through the same dating, through the different DNA tests and all the rest. They know that that person is part of his ancestor. Although he has forgotten his name is lost. But don't lie. Your genes are from so side. Your genes is from Africa, from so side. It's them that have this type of genes. Don't you know that? So why should I believe? I didn't see my ancestors, so I don't believe they existed. You are a moron. You are a simple, a valid, a fact that they existed. Because had it been they didn't exist, you wouldn't have been there. So you have 33% of our ancestors. You are part of our ancestors. 33%. You know that. So stop. Sometimes when I see people making arguments, because I say, where will you start teaching the person self? From where? Which level? He will not even understand you. So it is high time we start understanding who we are, because this is the problem we're having. This is the problem we're having. Look at how we are trying to promote our productivity in our land. Locally produced things, even in Aba, in Nnewi, in our land, everywhere in our land. Even agriculture. Why? Because, being independent is being yourself, feeding yourself, clothing yourself. It doesn't matter how maybe disingenuous, or how do I put that grammar? How you can call it fake. It is, but it is our thing. Before we say, Abamed, we laugh. But it's our thing. If we abandon it, we continue on depending on foreigners. But if we go into it, encouraging it, they will be improving. They continue improving. And that is it. After they become perfect, because practice makes perfect. But when you abandon your thing completely, say, no, this is already made. Now we cannot, this is primitive, it's ancient. How can you improve it? You just abandon it and it will rotten. And you continue depending on foreigners. Are you independent? The answer is no. Because any day they stop, any day foreigners stop or cut off, you are gone. They can use it as a leverage in order to manipulate you. Do you see the danger? That is why we are also encouraging farming. Agricultural revolution is what we are soliciting. IPOB is calling for agricultural revolution so that we continue feeding ourselves. If we continue depending on yam that come from north, if they want, they inject cyanide in it and bring to you. You eat and be dying. And your pastor will be telling you it is your village people. Do you see how bad it is? Let me continue, please. The European evil colonizers, we call them colonial masters, but I say I will stop calling them masters. They are evil colonizers. We call evil. But because of language, the way they put it now, we glorify evil. We call colonial master. The European evil colonizers used Christianity as a force of pacification that helped enable their evil agenda of colonization and cultural assimilation of Africans, which amounts to cultural genocide. That is what they did in our land. Cultural genocide, and it's a crime against humanity. Cultural genocide. When you remove, it's part of violence. When you gradually, it's a gradual, systematic killing of a people. You start removing them from their natural habitats. They become vulnerable because a time comes they don't even know where to go again. They don't know how to follow. So it is they need a master always, because it is not their thing. Are you hearing me? That is why, as I said before, any religions, look at Islam. In the Middle East, they are advancing. Dubai is an emirate. But it's the same emirate they are imposing in our land, and we are shouting. But the people that have it, they are doing well. United Arab Emirates, it's okay. Do you see? Because it is their thing. They are in their natural habitat. But those that they clone, they bring the thing, they continue being masters. Students every time. Slaves. Learning how do we do, okay, how? There will be confusion for eternity for that race. Until you go back to unless you become completely assimilated. And you cannot. Because there must be a secret that they will not tell you, and every time they will be telling you, oh, look at how to do it, look at how to do it, look at how to do it, rolling you round and round and round. It's just like this democracy, so-called democracy in our land. Oh, you must be democratic. Africa, oh, Nigeria is a democratic, largest democracy, and I now one democracy. We use the money that's supposed to be used for health care and other things for the people. You use it to go and organize election. Billions and billions of dollars. Import machine, hand readers, which they don't even know how to use. Do you see? Imitating people that are using Europeans that are going through their natural process. Spain is not a democracy, it's a monarchy, but they modelize it in their way to suit them. UK, you are calling United Kingdom UK. Oh, it's very, very sexy in sound, the UK, but the meaning is United Kingdom, which means it's a monarchy, it's a kingdom, but they organize it in a way that suits them. Any British monarch, queen or king is above the law. But in your land, any person above is above the law is a dictator, is a dictator. But they have dictators in their lands. Do you see how they manipulate us even in the government? I will be talking about it. This is a series that it will take long time. I'll be talking about it. How great were you? It is high time we open our eyes to see. This is it will be our emergence, the renaissance that we are looking for, that we are expecting. Otherwise, we continue being slaves forever. One for Obi is a boy, always. Let me continue, please. Okay. The entire missionary enterprise in Africa is part of the machinery of Western cultural imperialism. That is cultural colonization. That is it. Okay, listen. In 1596, listen, what I'm saying, I always bring out the historical facts, please. In 1596, a Spanish Manila galleon, that is a ship, they call it galleon that time. A Spanish Manila galleon, that is Spanish ship, became wrecked on the coast of Shikoku in Japan. Its pilot, upon being interviewed, revealed to the Japanese authorities that it was the Spanish modus operandi to subvert native societies from within via mass Christian conversion prior to conquest. Do you see? Do you see that they use Christianity as a weapon of conquest? These are historical facts. As the ship wrecked, a Spanish ship, in 1596, they rescued them. Now they interviewed the people. Now they carried the ship captain. They interviewed him. He revealed to them that, look, what this Spanish and Portuguese, what European we are doing, it's like that. Oh. We are always using religion in order to subvert, cause problem from inside. When they come as harmless people. Oh, they are preaching peace. They are preaching there is one God that born child in their land, or you believe. Now some laugh, some people say, but before you know, as they continue talking and talking, which they call evangelism, they continue talking, before you know, through different methods, financial inducements, different methods as they wish, or as they deem fit. You will see some locals start following them. Before, a curious monkey always fall victim. He go from there. They now baptize him, make him great, put him. He said, "Now this thing good. Oh. He become rich. He become wealthy. From there, he will be getting others. Before you know, now they subvert the person, the people. Now they start teaching them." In order to hate their, their king. That any person that tell you not to serve God, don't you disobey. Is it not what is happening in our land? That's why you see a woman in our land. You see they turn women against their husbands. It's happening in my face. What they start preaching? If your husband don't want you to come to fellowship, know that he's devil. Don't obey. It's better you obey God than obey your husband. They have put confusion. You see, a very obedient and lovely family will now become divided. The wife now will start anything, because that is brainwashing. They program you. Why not? They know that the effect is coming. Don't worry. A man will come from work. No, where is my food? Nah, I went to fellowship now. Will I start serving you other than serving God? That is how their modus operandi. And you think that all these things is not worthy of talking about? Is that what you're saying? Now, when they interviewed this man, he revealed to the Japanese authorities that it was the Spanish modus operandi to subvert native societies from within via mass Christian conversion prior to conquest. Then, Toyotomi Hideyoshi, chief advisor to the emperor at that time, commenced the first legal suppression of Christianity at that time because of the information they got. That was the reason why Japan started the fighting against Christianity. From 1596, they declared Christianity persona non grata in Japan. Any person they see, you want to cut your neck. Today, you are dying to go to Japan because there are more factories in Japan more than even people that are there. Do you see when you say because of these are things they fought, evil they fought in their land, but when they come to you are only seeing result. You are programmed to see result without understanding the process that led them to arrive where they are today. In Japan today, they have more more factories than even the population. People that are listening to me from Japan, they will testify. That is reality. That is their secret. That is what they fought. They started. They say, So these people want to turn our people against ourselves. That the shrines we have in Japan are evil. Our ancestors are evil. They say, no, we cannot accept this. They turned against them. Do you see that? Now, in 1825, the military scholar Aizawa Seishisai is a Japanese name, published a series of essays to be presented to the Tokugawa government on, among other things, the threat to Japan's sovereignty posed by Christianity. You know, they saw it as a national threat, national security threat. What you commonize, which is dealing with us today. Now, people where sabi, people that have a experience, that are no political view, they now look at this thing. They say no. If we continue allowing this, people will start obeying Jesus more than obeying our emperor. Do you see? Is it not what is happening today? Don't you see some people? If this Biafra will talk against my Jesus, I quit. It's what Japanese saw. They say no. These people will be obedient to their slave master more than being obedient to the government, so that we work and develop our government. They started repression. And they repressed Christianity for 250 years. And today, you see the result now. Emma, you see it. It's a fact. You don't, once you see something good, your eye behold it, you know. No person should tell you. Example is Japan. There are shrines everywhere in Japan. But today, if you have Japanese visa, you go and give testimony. But it's not it's a country. What they did to arrive there. If they tell you to do, you say no. We are bringing confusion. You cannot have your cake and have it. You cannot eat your cake and have it. You can never eat your cake and have it. You either eat your cake and be satisfied, and lose it. You no more, because it will be finished. It will finish. Or you are hungry and you are looking your cake in your hand. You are looking at it, watching it, how beautiful it is. So, but you cannot eat your cake and still have it. So one thing must give room for another. When you choose to go spiritual, you want to be spiritually powerful, whereas physically you are nothing. Physically you are nothing. Reality is you are nothing. Which one you want? Japan choose the hard way. Are you hearing me? Now, this man released a report. In it, he suggested that European and American powers use Christianity as a cultural weapon by which native populations could be turned against their own governments in order to facilitate conquest and colonization. Is it not? Is it not the reason today you call what's America? Hey, God's own country. Hell, your own. He said no. You start remembering what they told you that your ancestors did. Oh, they said they killed the twins. Oh, they say it's foreigners that come and told you. Without change. I'm telling you, what we are doing is not easy. You see, this restoration, it involves everything. It involves everything. Not we don't want to restore a quagmire. Instead, I know buy no. Let me we start thinking in another way. The test. This man, this is after even yesterday, 1825, when he wrote this report, that they are in a menace as a national security threat. That the Americans, they found out that Americans and Europeans are using Christianity as a weapon for colonization and conquest. I could remember, even in the 80s, as little as I can remember. If you Bible now are free, they can bring you containers of Bible from America. They made the visa very easy for as long as you're a pastor. You knock tie, say you evangelist. Hey, America open door now. Come. Many people, as you're hearing my voice, many, you know now, you know. They want to encourage you to follow that path. Because they know where that path leads, colonization of your brain. And turning our land into a quagmire. Before you know, some people will come. No, it's Jesus that make me who I am today. As if there is there anything that you, as one particular religion, a Christian, that other non-Christians don't have? I don't know. Just tell me anything. The balance to weigh a people is how the people is doing, not one person, not one individual. For your information, Allah or the matter. The answer is no. We are not organized. That's why we are looking for liberation to restore our nation so that we become organized and focused for development. Without organization, there will be no development. There will be no talk for development itself. Are you hearing me? There will be no talk for development or advancement because there is no organization. Everything jaga jaga. And as long as we are in Nigeria, there is nothing. Forget about development. You do anything or anytime they want, they come and hew it down. You start afresh. Okay. The text discussed directly the Toyotomi era encounters with the Jesuits and warned that the countries of Asia, particularly Japan and China, had become geographically and politically isolated as the last surviving nations maintaining polities not based on Abrahamic religion. Because they are seeing what is happening in other places like the Philippines. Jesus, so before you know it, they become colonized. Before you know, because it is written that I will turn you into fishers of men. That is killers of men. That's why they use it once even now. They turn everybody, colonize you. That is there in the Bible, isn't it? I read it. So as a fish, you'll be removed from your natural habitat, from your culture. You hate your culture. You are dead already. That is it. That's why we glorify them and we feel inferior. Unless you become part of them now, you start attaching importance to your life. But otherwise, you say anything concerning that, hey, he's evil, he's evil, he's evil. Any backwardness you are experiencing, oh, it's from your village. It is psychological. It is what has been there because they remove you from your natural habitat. So anything they tell you, you take it because you are dead in their hand. That person doesn't act. Anything they tell you, you zombie, you take it. It's like that. Once your life is going well, your businesses are going well, you are working fine. No, your village is not them that do it. Can they do it? Evil people. Evil village you come from. That is the way you are programmed. You start giving glory to the pastor and his Jesus. Paying more. But once any small catastrophe comes, hey, they tell you so it's your village. It's your village. Evil village you come from. Evil people. Where they have come. Do you see? They remove you from your natural habitats. And we become nude and vulnerable. Prone to manipulations. Now, in 1924, Mahatma Gandhi criticized the conversion activities of Christian missionaries across the world. What I'm reading is historical fact, please. Don't take my word for it, but it's history. Especially their role, Mahatma Gandhi criticized the conversion activities of Christian missionaries across the world in 1924. Especially their role in exploitative colonization, human genocide, and cultural genocide. According to him, according to Mahatma Gandhi, he said, this Christian evangelism, that is called it proselytization. Let me call it evangelism, is that this Christian evangelism will mean no peace in the world. Conversions are harmful to India. If I had the power and could legislate, I should certainly stop all evangelism. It pains me to have to say that the Christian missionaries as a body have actively supported a system which has impoverished, innovated, and demoralized a people considered to be among the gentlest and most civilized on earth. That is the write-up of Mahatma Gandhi. Now, in the early 18th century, 90% of the southwestern coast of India, known as Goa, the then Portuguese India, that time it was called Portuguese India. As you have a francophone, you have a Portuguese phone in Africa. That is how they divided India. It was then controlled by the Portuguese. So they start teaching them their language as the lingua franca of that side of India. Do you see how Europeans act? They come, they divide. They separate everybody. Divide you into piecemeals. Is it not how the caliphate is doing? Oh, you are not Igbo. You are a Rivers man. Oh, for you are Bayasan. Oh, you are not live this Igbo people. You are they know what they are doing. They are dividing you so that they will be swallowing us up piecemeal by piecemeal. Don't you know that? Okay. This Goa part of India, that time it was before the unification of India, before independence. That Goa was then Portuguese India. They were converted to Christianity. The Christian Portuguese imposed tax on the minority Hindu known as Zendi. The name of that tax, what they call it that time, is Zendi. Zendi. X-E-N-D-I. Zendi. Zendi was a discriminatory religious tax imposed on Goan Hindu minority by the colonial era Portuguese Christian government in Goa, Daman and Diu in 1704. It was similar to the discriminatory Jizya religious tax imposed on non-Muslims by Muslim rulers in the Islamic Caliphate. Do you see it? Do you see the reason why Pope, the reason why Europeans support caliphates in subjugating us? Because they know that what Islam is doing now, they did it. It's what they did. So they understand them. Because sometimes, even in history, sometimes Muslim they help Europeans in order to subdue native Africans or native indigenous people. I'm telling you, it is a fact, it's a historical fact. And do not forget that Muslims in their calendar, they are still in the 15th century. Now, they are still in their 15th century Islamic calendar. So they imagine the 15th century Gregorian calendar. By that time, the Europeans were doing worse than the Muslims today. So that is why so let us help them, because in future, in the next 200, 300, 400 years, so that they can absorb everywhere and homogenize everywhere in the zoo. Do you see how they are helping them? Because they know it's the road they passed as conquerors, as colonizers. Colonizers, they are like-minded people. That is history, is facts. I'm telling you. So now they impose when they converted the Indians, that's Portuguese India, Gao, they call the Portuguese India the Daman and the Diu. Now they started imposing tax on the Hindu minority there. They now become minority Hindu. They are natural. They use their people against them. The same tax, any caliphate, as a Christian or a non-Muslim, if you are living there, you have to pay this tax. They call it Jizya. Jizya, Jizya, Jizya. In Islam. The Christians, they did it. All these things, they did it. Don't you see that? Okay. Also, in the late 19th century, King Mwanga II, Kabaka of the kingdom of Bugunda, that is, this Bugunda is the ancient kingdom of the present day Uganda, he was in conflict with Christian missionaries due to fears of cultural and political subversion, with an eye to the ultimate conquest of Buganda by the British. Now, in 1886, he began a campaign of violence suppression of Christianity. What the Japanese did against Christianity, this man, as the king Mwanga II, Kabaka of the kingdom of Buganda, he saw it, the same vision of Japanese. He saw it. He saw these people, they are coming with their religion in order to pave way for colonization. So they started fighting. Do you see? For you to think that Africans didn't resist. No, they resisted. But do you know what happened? They use our brothers to fight us. That is listen to the history. In the late 19th century, King Mwanga II, Kabaka of Buganda, that is the ancient kingdom of present-day Uganda, was in conflict with Christian missionaries due to fears of cultural and political subversion, with an eye to the ultimate conquest of Buganda by the British. In 1886, he began a campaign of violent suppression of Christianity. The British quickly moved to dethrone him and supported an armed uprising by Christian converts and local Muslims. Do you see where Muslims are helping them? They use his half-brother, which they have converted. Do you see the danger of aligning with foreigners? Oh, I don't know. Do you see the danger which these people, they smart thing, they'll come, they separate you, they corner you, they take one side, one part of you, preach to them, convert them, make them rich, and it becomes their foot soldier, become their agent. Is it not the same system that the caliphate is using today in Nigeria? They use people that we hate, that are not representing us, they impose them on us. Hope Uzodinma is the current number one. Peter Mba is also there. They impose them on us, and they start committing atrocities against us to bend us for the caliphate. That is what Britain did. So when you see Britain supporting the Fulani, they saw them as the same character. They have the same characters. Are you hearing me? They didn't learn it from Britain, no, for your information. They didn't learn it from Britain. It is because they are colonizers by nature. They are colonizers till today. So they have some characteristics that are similar to Europeans. For your information, when they come, they promote some people. Now look at what is happening in Ebonyi State, in Afikpo. They build the biggest madrasa, that is Islamic school, and they start using money, enticing people, Igbo people, converting them. They are raising hordes of soldiers that will fight us. I know so that when you rise up to now they will use Islam to manipulate them. Say, how can you obey the infidels? It doesn't mean that even if they are your blood brothers, it doesn't matter. You have to obey God. They call being on their side as being in the side of God. The same thing Christianity is doing. Don't you see that? Causing rebellions in our land. It's the same thing. They use God manipulate you. Oh, now instead of you obeying your Gentile, your Gentile brother, obey God. Who is God? Him. Is him God to you? So you be on his side in order to serve, because he brought you a new concept, a new ideology, a new religion that you didn't know, turning you against yourself. It's the same system that Ottoman Danfodio used to conquer Hausas today. And today the Hausas, they are slaves of the Fulani. Just the same thing. They use religion, turn them. Say, no, King Yunfa is supporting it, no matter he's a Muslim, but he's not a full-fledged Muslim. So you people should get rid of him. And they rebel. He turned the people against one person. Don't you see that? It's what the British did. They did it to the king of Buganda. They did it to our people also. And Kumeku warriors, they fought for 31 years. But do our people remember this? No. They tell you, no, our people are primitive. If people are so primitive and disorganized, how can we resist the British European onslaught for 31 years? Do you know what is 31 years? This struggle is barely, is it 10 years or 12 years, and you are becoming tired. But imagine people that resisted for 3 decades and you don't praise them. Every time you say your ancestors, you are this and that. Our ancestors are more knowledgeable than us by 1,000 times. I'm telling you. We are trying to restore our brain so that we become who we were. We become, resistant. We become resilient in what we are doing. 31 years, is it 31 days? where British army, they will go to villages or communities and kill any person they see. But that is what the Nigerian army is doing till today. They learn it from the evil colonial Europeans, evil colonial Britain. It's what they are doing today. Look at what they did in Oklahoma, in Delta State. It's the same thing. But our people that time, they resisted for 31 years. Are you hearing me? Okay. Now, they used this man's brother against him because they converted him. In 1886, he became, that is the king of Buganda, present-day Uganda. He began a campaign of violent suppression of Christianity. The British quickly moved to dethrone him and supported an armed uprising by Christian converts and local Muslims. He was swiftly defeated by a force under his half-brother, a Christian convert, at Mengo Hill in 1888. That is after 2 years. After a period of political unrest, King Mwanza, they are telling you political unrest in a place that pre-European colonial era. But they will tell you that Africans, we didn't have governments, we were savages. That is lie from the pit of hell, because they destroyed every of our civilization and looted it. Anyone they can loot. Where is the what of the pyramid of wood? They destroy something until they destroy pyramids. Heaps of pyramids, they destroy it. For you to understand the wickedness these people have against black race. The Great Wall of Benin Empire, that was spread about 13,000 kilometers, more than the Great Wall of China. They make sure they destroy everything so that nothing remains, so that you don't see anything to remember that your ancestors were a very, very mighty set of people. 13,000 kilometers worth of wall. We are on that wall, on the wall of the Great Wall. On the walls, the sides of the Great Wall was inscribed different things, mathematics, how to learn wizardry, mathematics, which wizardry formulas, everything that our future generations can learn and advance it. The Europeans, they made sure, they say no. If we leave these write-ups, hey, their generations coming will learn this, and they will pursue us from this earth, because this is advancement. Don't you see how they are learning in Egypt? They made sure, even Egypt, they made sure they have a course. They call it Egyptology. The only country in the world they now use the name Egyptology, so that you major in it, become a PhD, a doctorate holder of Egyptology. There is nothing like Franceology or Americology. Egyptology. Because they are learning what black people, the civilizations we had at that time. But do you know that? You don't know, because you're a zombie now. You have been manipulated. You don't study history. You thought that Egypt is Egyptians are those Arabs there now. No? And the Europeans that came only 7th century ago. Many of them. You thought that the people that they are studying all the advancement we had. The Kemet Empire, the black race that manifested in Egypt that time. That is what they are studying it in order, learning the secrets in order to advance today. But you have been manipulated to believe that our ancestors are nothing. Whereas they are absorbing the knowledge of our ancestors and advancing. Because the solution starts from knowing, acknowledging the facts. Once you acknowledge the fact, now you start looking for solution. That is it. But you don't know. They program us to believe that our ancestors, they are good for nothing. They didn't know anything. And they are evil. All of them are demons. In the Bible, and Quran, no black name, no black indigenous name is an angel. All is Jibril or Gabriel. All are European names. Everything. Don't you think about this? And they want you to, you think that you can excel in this world without knowing all these facts and pushing up and saying no to this. Because this is mental colonization. How can God, the angel, everything, good things, all are foreigners? Africans are forgotten. we just come in this world to we escorted others into this world. We are not players in this world. Whereas they are learning our secrets from what they looted in Africa and Egypt. They are studying today. Rounded themselves up with the Arabs, all the same. They call Egyptology. Before they grant you access to some certain places in Egypt, no way. Don't you see the Sphinx of Pharaoh? All the things, all the men, actors, kings, Pharaoh, all those things, most of them remove their nose because they don't want you to know the fact that all the civilizations are you, black people. They make you believe that it is all these are white Arabs, which came there yesterday. Oh, Chinekele. How I wish that our brains will be open. Now we'll be singing one song. Hey, I say no. We can this song. We not go agree again. No, we start action. Honestly, but we must continue. No going back. Okay. Now, when this man used his half brother, a Christian brother, fighting for Jesus against his own brother that is fighting for the success, for the advancement of their people, of their country, they use his brother against him, the king of Buganda. After a period of political unrest, King Mwanga agreed to surrender his temporal powers to the British East African Company in exchange for being allowed to normally return to the throne. Thereafter, the kingdom of Buganda became essentially a British protectorate and was politically defunct. That is defunct, that is no longer functioning or no longer effective. It became a past. You know, they are saying that Biafra is defunct, but no. We are reviving it. And we are heading there. Christianity played a central role in colonial efforts, allowing Christian missionaries to colonize the conscience and consciousness of Africans, thus instilling the belief that any non-Christian spiritual ideas are inferior to Christianity. That is what they made us to believe. Echoing the colonial hierarchical view of culture. That is the hierarchy of the colonial Europeans is superior to all. That's why when you go and bow down to a white image, white Jesus, white Mary, but then you say no, RC is idol. That word idol is not RCO for your information. We don't have anything that is idol in Igbo language. They brought it to us now. Just as they say Satan is equity, it's them that translated it. Say, what is this in your? He said, no, this our deity is equity. They say, is it the Satan? Put it. So the same way, idol, we don't worship idol. We don't worship idol. Alokosi just like a police reporting to police. So you making here, buy an alokosi. It's like even in the Bible, cherub. That will be the talk for another day, please. Okay. The swift European colonization of the African continent as crystallized by the Berlin Conference of 1884-85 would have been impossible without the insidious role played by Christian missionaries. Do you know the meaning of insidious? The meaning. Check it. Insidious. That is, it means proceeding in a gradual, subtle way, but with very harmful effects. The worst poison, insidious. That is what they use to describe Christian conversion of Africa. Very insidious. They use it to poison you. Now they wait. They know that the effect will not come now. Don't you see? Since how long they poison us with their religion? Since 1857. Now the effect is now. The effect is now. Allah. Don't you see it? And we start blaming each other. Hey, blame uncle. But you don't know the real cause of this thing, because they remove us from our natural self. They have fished us. So we are now zombie in their hands. Are you hearing me? Okay. Now, therefore, when you see or hear some of our people condemning and demonizing our cultures, It is the European mental colonization which brainwashed us into accepting that our indigenous culture as inferior, which is very dangerous to our quest for genuine liberation. It is a cultural genocide committed by the evil European colonialists. That is what we are suffering today. It is the continuous colonial legacy in our land. This is where I'm going to stop. I know time is not in my favor. I'm going to stop here so that when I come back, I will open the lines so that people will start calling in. If you have opposing argument, please do not hesitate. Do not hesitate to bring it. It is, the condition I always give is as long as we remain civil. As long as you remain civil, not ranting. I hate ranting because ranting does not solve anything. You are just making noise, making vocal noise, nothing more. Nobody understands nothing. You are just, no. Let us be reasonable. We are brothers. You understand? We must disagree to agree and agree to disagree. That is how we are. Therefore, as I said, I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the lines. Do not go away. I'll be right back.
Rapture Media, IPOB call to action. Biafrans return to farming. Invest in agriculture. Have you ever paused to question the importance of self-sufficiency in food production, food self-sufficiency, or the ability of a nation to feed its own people from its own resources, plays a pivotal role in securing a country's future. It's more than just filling our bellies. It's about nourishing our economy, our workforce, and our independence. Imagine being at the mercy of external sources for your daily bread. It's like a constant game of tug-of-war at where your sustenance is the rope. Any moment the balance could tip and you'd be left scrambling for resources. This reliance could pose potential threats to national security and economic stability. Outsourcing our food needs puts us in a vulnerable position, susceptible to price hikes, supply chain disruptions, or even political manipulations. But let's flip the coin and look at the benefits of self-sufficiency in food production. Firstly, it empowers our economy. When we invest in agriculture, we're not just planting seeds in the soil, we're sowing the seeds of economic growth. The farm-to-table journey involves many hands, from farmers to transporters, from retailers to restaurateurs. Each link in this chain represents a job, a livelihood, a boost to our economy. Secondly, it ensures food security. By growing our own food, we can control the quality and quantity of our produce. We're also less likely to experience food shortages, ensuring that no one in our community goes to bed hungry. Lastly, it promotes sustainability. Agriculture done right can be a tool for environmental conservation, preserving our land's fertility for future generations. So you see, self-sufficiency in food production is not just a matter of pride, it's a matter of survival, of economic prosperity, and of national security. Understanding the importance of food self-sufficiency sets the stage for our discussion on the call to action from IPOB. Recently, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. An impending famine looms large, threatening to cast a dark shadow over the land. But here's the thing, Biafrans are not destined to be victims, but victors. IPOB, led by the indomitable Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, believes that Biafra has the means and the fertile lands to avert this impending danger. This call to action isn't just about planting seeds in the ground, but planting seeds of hope, resilience, and self-reliance. And it's not just about farming. It's about creating an entire ecosystem that supports agriculture, from cash crops to animal husbandry. It's about building agricultural cottage industries that process and preserve agricultural products for export, turning Biafra into a powerhouse of agricultural productivity. So where do you come in? IPOB is appealing to all Biafrans philanthropists to support farmers in their communities. But this support doesn't only mean giving temporary food items, it means providing seedlings and other farming implements. It means encouraging and supporting farmers to go back to farming, to go back to the land that once provided for us all. And it's not just about the present, but about the future. IPOB is urging Biafrans to invest in agricultural research centers.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Olu province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 6th day of April 2024. Do not forget that we are calling for agricultural revolution in Biafra land. Stop giving people fish. Teach people how to fish. If you have the character of every December you bring one bag of rice to share to your community, one cup, they will eat it today, tomorrow they'll go hungry. Please give them seeds, buy them agricultural seedlings, please, so that they will encourage them. Anything, if there is if you can organize a farming competition whereby you tell them, you put a price even in your community. Any person that can the highest that have the highest ban, next December you will have so price. All these are incentives in order to encourage our people. That is what we are, because he who feeds you controls you. We need to be independent in our agricultural produce so that we can be feeding ourselves. Our lines are now open and people are lining up already. Biafrans are lining up. They have lined up already. Our direct line as usual is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Remember, you can also call and disagree with what I said, but let us have a civilized debate. All of us cannot agree at the same time, but we know that we are brothers. We are not fighting. It is not personal. Bring your facts and take questions from me if there is any. Also, you can ask a question so that we discuss as brothers, please. Try to limit your contribution to just few minutes, please, so that other people will also like to be calling. I have callers already lining up. Caller on Signal, you are the first caller. Mazi Oba, I think it is you. Can you hear me? Oh, reconnecting. Mazi Oba, is just now that you are reconnecting. I don't know. I don't need to waste any time. Let me go to caller on WhatsApp. Caller, I think you are in Italy, but you are calling with another country's number. I don't know. Mazi Oba, are you there? Mazi Oba, caller on Signal. Can you hear me? Mazi Celestine Oba, can you hear me, please? Okay, please go on. Just go on. Just hold on. Wait. Hold on. Oh yeah, go on, please.
Okay, thank you so much. My name is Mazi Celestine Oba. I am coming direct from the blessed land of Biafra, Kwaibon, precisely. Professor Jolas, let me salute the HNN bodies of this very movement. The doors are wise because they are doing a great work. More so, you, Professor Jonas, continue this good work that you are doing. Chukwabiyama, we bless you. Let me straightly go by saying that human advancement is a function of nature. When we talk about this nature, we cannot remove nature from our values. And there I'm talking about human
new system, which is a natural phenomenon that God has endowed on us. And when we begin to look at a whole lot of things that are happening to us that cycled around the corridor of religion, we will understand that this has done more harm than good to us as a people. The reason is because this has gone to destroy a lot of our organic values. Because, like I always say, nobody becomes great by mimicking or by copying. You have to be yourself, because I pinpointed that the human advancement is a function of nature, and whereby we have dropped our own way that God has created us with, and they copy others. Therefore, that we can be degraded, because some of the things we are copying are new to us. Some of the things we are copying are things that we don't know. Some of the things we are copying could be something that is harmful to us. So you don't consume most of the things that you don't produce. When you begin to consume a lot of things that you don't produce, then Professor Jonathan, I see that it becomes a harmful object to the body. This very two dominant religion, I've always seen it as a conquest to the people. Because what does it do to us? What it does to us is to target our sense of reasoning and get it destroyed. And we become like a kind of a deaf and a dumb, because your mental toughness will not be there again, and you will lack the ability to question a whole lot of things around you. Mind you that the world cannot function without the question of how and the how and the why. That is one of these core bases of technology and the sciences. So, because this how and the why throw you into research, and when you are meant, as we are meant to believe, some of all these historical antecedents that happen in different countries, then we become believers rather than, people who can ask questions. Anything that comes our way, we benefit because we were asked to believe. We believe without saying. And it is
Mazi, do you know one of the where it is one funny thing is it is even authenticated in the Bible. Blessed are those that did not see but believe. Mazi,
that is what we.
This is why I call this a Freemasonry puzzle. And people, some people they use sentiments to cool down and think. How can they tell you, no, don't know, just believe and you are blessed? Because Thomas that had let's go by that story. Thomas that has God said, let me see, and you said no, you don't want to see, you just believe. Is it not what is killing us today? Anything they tell you, you believe. Miracle, you believe.
Those are the things.
Mazi, go on, please.
Exactly, Professor Jonas. Those are the things, and those are what we are talking about. There is no any nation that can grow or make any meaningful development on the basis of what we are subjected to. And we understand now that these are our problem. It is incumbent on us that are living to begin to correct some of these anomalies that subject us into this perpetual slavery. Mazi, do you know, can you remember that the first Bible that makes its way to the shore of Africa was written by a slave master, King David, a British king, a slave master? Mazi, can you imagine that? How can somebody who traded on us be the one to send us a book that will savage us? King James, yes. Yes. So it was the first Bible that makes its way to the shore of Africa. This is an evil man that we knew what our people suffered during the time of slavery. How can that be? Why would we not begin to question some of all these things? Mazi, the only thing that makes you human is your ability to reason. And when you cannot reason, you are as good as just being a walking corpse. Dead bodies everywhere. Professor Jonas, I am grateful to this noble movement of IPOB because this has brought us in from the total twilight into this glorious doom that we are seeing today. Thank you so much, Mazi. Let me give space for some other of my...
Mazi, Biafran child, please. Go on, please. Unmute yourself.
Mazi, can you hear me?
The whole world.
Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, good evening from here. Mazi Jonathan, like you said, I'm not going to waste much of time. Like you said, I will also use my minute. Mazi Jonathan, you know what is constant in life is change. As we are growing, we are also making changes. And I want to use this medium to talk to our people. When we are talking about religion, we hate nobody. Of course, we know what they did to us for us to accept this religion. But we are not going to use the same pattern because these people are our brothers. When they came to our land, we are not brothers. That is why they maltreated us the way they did. But in our case, we are not going to do the same. We are going to begin to teach our people till the message will sink into them and they will understand what we are talking about. So we are assuring them that we are not going to use the pattern that these people came with. We are going to keep on teaching our people. Mazi, I want to also go on the siblings. You talk about them. I will go Hanani. And today, their eyes have opened. They are now calling people to come and help them. Mazi, we are not going there. We are not going to help anybody. They are going to carry their cross. When Mazi Shinas and Woro, we are shouting on radio every single day, let us unite. Kaeba potandi anaka ndi Mazi na kaeba potafia from their hand. They are there. You know what they were in their mind. What we are having in mind for Biafran restoration, they are not having the same thing. They are there only to talk about money. They are talking about money. But I want to tell them that they should carry their cross. We are not here to help anybody. Since they have chased the people that secured the charge of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they should go and begin to beg those people. If they come back, we come back. If they don't come back, we will never come back with them. Let them go and free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the reason why we are shouting on top of our voice for people to know should be in case when something will happen. The same thing that happened in Kenya, that they are laying the allegation on the leadership to the extent that they were counting me also, that I'm one of those that sold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So now they should go and carry the cross by themselves. But one thing I want to base on this religion, because some of our people, they know what we are passing through. They know what these people did to us. Some of them know or knew about this, but they will be telling you, we are causing division. Mazi, do you know that it's only Bible? Of course you know about this, but we will keep on telling our people this. Our people should know that it's only Bible they translated to our language, or in African. When you are talking about the whole Africans, it's only Bible they translated. When you are talking about physics, chemistry, biology, they did not translate anything to our language or our dialect. But when you come in Germany that I'm living today, when you go to Belgium, when you go to France, all of them have these books in their own language so that they will study it and understand. But when you are telling our people, they will tell you, don't go there. These people bring a civilization to our people, and I keep on asking them, can you tell me any civilization that these people brought to us? Can they show me anyone? Even though when you are talking about our land Biafra today, let's talk about our land Biafra. Don't be telling me what is happening in Nigeria. I am not from Nigeria. I'm talking about Biafra land. Even though the people that are helping those people that brought this Christianity to us, or those people that brought the Christianity to us, those that they are helping today is the Fulanis. But when you tell our people, they will tell you, no, you are causing confusion. Mazi Jonathan, like I said, I don't want to waste time here. I want to tell our brethren, our brothers and sisters, that we are not coming in the same form that these people came with. We are here to preach to our people to accept the truth, to begin to practice it, to let people know that they have massacred our people for us to believe in this Christianity, but we are not going to do the same thing. We are going to take it easy on our people because we are brothers and sisters. Mazi Jonathan, thank you very much.
There were Mazi, Biafran child, Udodrege. You are one of us. We must continue. We are brothers. We are not. We are just talking. We are teaching, opening the eye. How did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu brought us into this fold? And did he beat us? It's the same teaching. That is it. You know, many people were saying, "Oh, you are causing confusion. The way you talk. Oh, you want to cause." But today they have found out that you know, I used to say it. What justifies what we are doing is just what this man is saying is true too. It doesn't matter the tune. That is our satisfaction and nothing more. You go up, you go down, you find out that you finish. Caller on WhatsApp, welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp, please go on.
Hello, Mazi Jonathan.
Good evening from here. There were.
My name was Marcel Okeke, formerly, but suddenly changed to Okeke Chigozie. This is the first movement of decolonization. I resisted these people. So, Mazi, like you said that I was using Moroccan line to call from Italy. Yes, Mazi, I made that dangerous movement, which you know, you yourself know. Last 7 months, I called this number in Morocco. But this one should be an argument of another day. So, Mazi, I want. So, Mazi, I want to make my contribution like this. 2 things I want to keep in today. One is this sibling of iniquity of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let me make it like this. Soludo in 2017 or 18, thereabout, said that Nnamdi Kanu may end up as a hero or a history. And this thing may come in accomplishment due to the help of his siblings of iniquity who want to destroy his good work through lying, criminality, cheating, hatred, and envy. I don't know how to classify this type of men. These people are evil. But we must continue. This agitation I was here in I was in Europe in 2014 to 2019. I had problem. Then I have to go back, and I can remember. Then I attended the first free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protest in Belgium 2015. From France to Belgium without document. I take this risk. I know that it's not important. I took this risk. This struggle, we can nobody, not even kind of family can destroy this struggle. They never done them well. IPOB remains strong and they can never be shaken. IPOB is the one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is being feared, nothing else, nothing like kind of family. So Mazi, let me stop here now. Let me now make a contribution on this religious issue. You see, I always tell our people, the so-called Christians, but look, before we were handed over to Nigeria, British was first of all Christianized us. Christianization was the first before they hand us to Nigeria. Easily, after they finished that Christianization, to hand us to Nigeria is nothing to them. So that is why from Christianization to colonization to Nigerianization, we become whom we don't know. That is why we are like scattered. We are like but we cannot know nothing because we are destroyed. Our roots were destroyed. But thank God that we are coming back. If he ask this, the so-called pastors and the reverend fathers, they cannot debate you. If you ask them a question, they will rather run away or they bring argument that will chase you, or they will tell you that they don't have time. You understand? If you ask them questions, they will not
Mazi,
respond
this
to
is
you.
the worst. That is the worst thing in this. You know, it's frustrating. No, you cannot ask question. You cannot. They cannot even debate logically. You know, normal brotherly debate. You know, and ask question. No. They tell you that no, carnal mind. You cannot understand. It's the things of spirit. You know, all they can do that is wake loco. Turn you inside the ocean. Go on, Mazi, please.
Imagine, sometimes I feel frustrated. This is the main key of our freedom. This discussion. That is the main key. If we will free our mind, to free ourselves from Nigeria is just one day we are gone. Nigeria, what is Nigeria? The main key of that holding us this religion, and this we have found it, and we will continue to fight it, both whatever it takes. You understand? We must fight it, and I'm happy that our people, non-IPOB members, are even more on it. But you know, some people want to take advantage. Some of those native doctors, we want to go back to our religion. They now start scamming people again. That's so that they will say, "Oh, is this what you want us to do?" But we must continue because we must get the root of the problem and solve it, so that everybody will become who we are before they come. So, my Jonathan, this is where I want to stop. Thank you very much. We'll see you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Caller on direct line. Let me go to caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Mazi, Jonathan. Good evening, sir.
Do the reggae.
One in Mazi Amechi from Canada now. Thank you so much because I listened to our brother calling from the coastal region of Akwa, and for his sake and others, I will be using English because we Biafrans are big. Mazi, you don't know the effect of what you are doing. The effect I mean is positive effect. This message is going far and near. The message that you are preaching is going far and near. But before I come to that, I want to touch the first thing that you started the program with. The siblings of iniquities, they are crying out. They are shouting. I listened to the voice of Jimato. I heard about the open letter they wrote to the government. They are running back to politicians. I listened to one voice, and you played the clip, somebody that said that his siblings should talk to him to renounce secession. All they are trying to do is to break Nnamdi Kanu. When I was listening to Methuselah, there's something he discussed in a kind of in scientific language of breaking point. What they want is to break Nnamdi Kanu. And once this thing happens, if Nnamdi Kanu make mistake of succumbing, the same Nnamdi Kanu told us that once he said don't case here, the next person behind him should cut him off. That is what they want to do, to clash all of us. The same way, the same message you are preaching today, like divide and conquer. You want to break him and poke him against us, and we'll be fighting him. So, what I'm trying to say here is the siblings are crying. I listen to Biafran child. I agree with him, but I'm pleading. Let the leadership step in. Because it's better we save our leader than we watch his brothers to lead him into oblivion because of their mistakes. Mazi, let me come to today's topic. Mazi, this message you are passing is going very far and viral. Because which means if you wake some people up, they will wake others up. As you are waking people up, the way Nnamdi Kanu woke us up, as you are preaching every day, every week, and waking people up, they are also waking others up. Mazi, if you come down and see what is happening on social media today, you will know that the effect of what you are doing is going very far. Today's topic is thought-provoking. Now, if you see the works of Matthias Ezako, the works of Chukwuemeka Igbo Uniting Igbo. Now, Matthias is a student of Radio Biafra. He has woken others up. If you look at it, you will see that so many people are fighting Christianity. It's not just we, the IPOB. So many people are fighting Christianity. The effect of it is today. If you look at Ebuka Obi versus Catholic, he's now openly fighting Catholic, calling that some priests are not called and all that. All those are garbage. And the priest wrote him, and he's using it if they are fighting themselves. Ebuka Obi is using police and lawyer to fight content creators. If you look the other side, you see Pastor Damina. There's one outspoken Pentecostal pastor. He is fighting to redeem because he's challenging certain lies that Adebo is saying. And the redeemed pastors are fighting him. If you look at Father Oloma is fighting Matthias through his long jargon. And look at the public, he is fighting Father Oloma. Now, my Mazi, if you watch what happened 2 days ago, Apostle Suleiman went to Cameroon to do this their normal nonsense crusade. It's like Matthias has been able to drive them from conducting fake miracles. When he was doing that in Iboya, Cameroon, a woman slumped on that crusade ground. And after trying to revive her, the thing didn't work. His miracle didn't work. The man disappeared instantly. The man shut down the crusade and ran away. Why did he run? I guess he was running because he doesn't know how Cameroonian government operates. He doesn't know whether they will come and arrest him. If that thing had happened in Nigeria, he won't go anywhere. Police will protect him. Mazi, Christianity has brought a lot of division in our land. Before I end, I will ask you one question. I will ask a question, please. Mazi, in the Bible has a lot of coded things. A lot of coded things that it is now that my brain is beginning to ask questions. Mazi, in Revelation, they wrote 666, mark of the beast. They were referring to us. You said that so many times. These fishers of men that you repeatedly said, that is a coded message. They also say, blessed are those who believe but they didn't say anything. Coded. Blessed are the poor, for they shall inherit the kingdom of heaven. So they want us to be poor. When I was in secondary school, there's one short form of New Testament, Gideon. Very pocket-sized Bible. Only New Testament. They were sharing all that thing free, Mazi. Free of charge. Of course, I had it. Yes. New Testament is where they manipulated all the things. Why were they not sharing Old Testament? They were sharing New Testament. Brainwashing us as kids. Mazi, honestly, he could be too much. But I will end it with one question. Fishers of men means killers of men. When they came with their religion, they removed us from our natural habitat. They disconnected us from our ancestors. Removed us from our roots. That is the task IPOB is doing today. Mazi, my question is, remember, if a mother is winning a child, if you are breastfeeding a child, during weaning period, you prepare feeding bottle. You prepare like milk in feeding bottle. As you are removing the child from breast milk, you are introducing the child with feeding bottle so that the child will not feel it so much. My question is it possible? Or my question is, what can we be telling our people to hold on to? Because I followed Mazi Methuselah today, and I think somebody made that comment. If we disconnect our people from worshiping Christianity, they will be like fish thrown out of river. What are we going to tell them to hold on to? Methuselah made an example of Matthias. Matthias had a gathering in Mpo, where he's using that platform. It looks like a church, but he's using it to counter the lies of the church and tell people how to go back to their roots. What can we be telling people to hold on to? Because if you remove them from their natural habitat, it will be difficult for them to just stay alone without worshiping anything. Mazi, that is my own contribution and question.
I will say something. I will say something just a few seconds. We are trying to cultivate the awakening in the mindset of our people. There are some people you might be, you go to church, we are not telling you don't go to church, but go with your brain. That is the thing. Just start seeing it as is a social gathering where you can go. Don't you go to club? Don't you go to meetings? It's the same thing. You go to as a social gathering where you see people, interact with people, and make friends or keep your friends, if that's the case. Moreover, what we are doing here is to make you understand that Biafra first. Biafra is our religion. That is it. Biafra is our religion. You know what is happening to us? It will make us cherish Biafra when it comes to be patriotic. When you see people that are patriotic to their countries, they used to teach them what their ancestors suffered. Are you hearing me? What they saw hell, so they cannot afford to continue to start messing up with the country. That is where you see people being highly patriotic. So Biafra remains our number one religion, so that every other thing becomes secondary. Oh, caller on direct line, please. Call us waiting, please. Hold on, I'll come to you. Caller on direct line, Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on.
Uncle, good evening, sir. Uncle, can you hear me?
Yes, the whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Okay. Mazi, Nnamdi Kanu, my only heavenly father, that is who you are. I love you, okay? Nothing will happen to you. But the unfortunate part of it is that if anything happens to you, I and the enemies will still regret, because you are the only Messiah to redeem even those who are fighting against you. But you will not die, okay? Sir, I want to say something quickly, because to some we have been regurgitating. Fine, no problem. But this is an address. I appreciate them so much, in quotes, the leaders of IPOP, which is the Director of State, and also personally my gratitude to them, the ESN. I am saying so much thank you to you people who have relieved yourself of so much pleasure and have hung out there in the forest, beyond the forest, to make sure that there is another life, given to us. Elohim will bless you people. Now, looking at all you have said today, I am so enticed, because each time you mount on this pulpit, you create this spirit in us that we may wake up from our slumber. But the only thing is this: are the rightful persons ready to wake up? But it is left for them to answer. But personally, I want to talk to my revered ESN. Please, I watched a film called, I think, Rules of Engagement. That's an American film by Samuel Jackson. Please, I want you guys to listen to me, okay? Sometimes you may not understand why all these things are happening. Some people will come and figure out some sort of mantra, like a catalyst among you guys, to cause confusion among you guys. Please, you are the only last resort. You and the Director of State are the only last resort we have. You see how some people who are practicing sleeper cells have created themselves out of the real lawyers that we have defending this situation. And they're not going, maybe because of pressure around them or whatever, but that's not realistic to do what they're doing at this moment that will be the most. So I am only pleading on you guys, please. I don't have what it takes to give to you, but let me give a testimony on behalf of you this moment. I was traveling, but I won't call the name of the place, somewhere in Imo State, last 2 weeks. So while I was entering triple by this KK, so I was waiting for the next people to come so that we can move up. So the KK guys know how they gist. They don't gist without telling you the truth. So they were telling, one guy was like, he was coming back from Anambra State one certain night on a chartered. So they paid him about 70-something thousand naira. So when he got to a point, so the ESN stopped him. But then he never knew it was the ESN. So he was scared. He thought it's all these useless idiots all around. So at the end of the day, they hold him, they bring him out, they say, where are you coming from? He described. They said, okay, who are you? He said everything. Do you have your ID card? No. It's okay, fine. So one of them came, look at him, I said, okay, I think this guy is okay, going to go. Let them leave him. So they leave him and call him, because when they were interrogating him, he wasn't in his KK. They moved him out of the KK to search the KK. So at the end of the day, so he now got down to this particular KK and saw the money. So they asked him, how much is here? He said it's about 70-something thousand. Okay,
can you conclude? People are waiting. Mazi, are you hearing me?
Okay, sir.
What I'm saying is that at the end of the day, let me summarize. Story what happened when you are going to work, or please go direct to the point.
Sir. Sorry, sir. So why I'm saying this is that at the end of the day, he confirmed that his money is okay. So what I'm saying is that the ESN has been doing perfectly okay. They are not a bubago, as the testimony came from there. So I'm only trying to tell them, please, if you guys know what is good for us, please don't integrate among yourselves. Still keep on and walk through the instruction of the Director of State. We will find a way to keep you guys happy. The last report of our resources will bring it out and you guys will be satisfied. And also, Director of State, people like Mazi, Chinedu, and every one of them, our Director of State entirely, please, we love you guys. Please come out fully and help us out. Don't back off, because like what you usually say, even if everybody goes out, this enemy will still come back to us. So it's good we die this moment and die for all. Please. Thank you so much.
Nobody is backing up. Well, even we don't have no back. Who has back, self? Talk less of backing. No be somebody will have back. Go back off. No backing off. Caller on signal. Mazi Ekwensu, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening.
There, Mazi.
Good evening. Mazi, I've been following your program, and you are doing very, very well in awakening for people. You know, some of our people don't know that what you are doing is very, very dangerous game. To wake a black man up is the most difficult thing you can do in life. That is the reason Mazi Kanu, I revere him and I keep him in highest esteem. For waking us up is not an easy task. What you are seeing everywhere in Africa today, reverberating on Facebook, everywhere. People talking East Africa, West Africa, North Africa, down to the work that Mazi can do on this radio. So I'm telling you should keep it up, my brother. I only have one thing to say. I want to say only one thing. Our people should please stop this God. God is a deity. That name God is a deity. It's a German deity. Go to your Google engine. Just type etymology of the word God. That name God is only 600 years. 600 years only. It came into existence in 16th century. It's a Germanic God, God or Buddha. So the name God came into existence in 16th century, approximately 600 years. So my brother, everything you are doing okay. Just add my voice. I want to tell our people we should keep it up because we have no other place to go. Even this thing that is happening now, I even love it because should have been we restore Biafra with this mindset of religion, it's going to be a total mess. Even said Nigeria is better than Biafra. If you restore Biafra in this type of mindset, it will be a totally mess. I'm telling you.
Thank you very much. Dodrege Mazi. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah. Hello, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening.
Mazi.
Thank you for your good work. I had many words to work from my location. Mazi, let me begin with okay, like you said like you link Fulani with European colonizers as the same the people that have the same mentality. Yes, and that mentality they have is criminal. Fulani and the West, they are criminals. That mentality they have together, that's their common mentality. Criminality. These people are people who have this mindset of colonialism. That means they are criminals, they are thieves, because they want to invade other people's property, other people's land. That is that mentality they have together. And I define this colonialism, this colonizers. I define what they did, what they are doing. They kind of changing people. They try to change people's identity. But it's not that they try; they change people's identity. They intentionally dehumanize people, change their origin, their organic life, who they are, their values. They change their idea and concreted in them their own ideology. That means, from fact, who these people, the people way of life, change it to their own way. That is a crime against humanity, and we must see this and begin to speak and call this a crime, and begin to call the people that did it as terrorist content. They are terrorists for coming to people and to come and change people from who they are and impose them your own way. That means you have demonized people completely. You have changed these people completely. This is a crime, and in due time, British will pay us for this very evil they did against our land, in our land. They will pay us this. We charge them for on this. Oh, that is by the way. So when you talk about what the letter of King Leopold to missionary in Belgium, there are 3 key points. 3 key points he gives them. These 3 key points, make sure, first of all, make sure that you will lord over them. Make those missionaries, he gives them the guidance to what they must do. They must make sure that they make African people to feel inferior before their eyes, and make them to act so that African people will see them as their Lord, as their God, as their protector, as their everything. That's number 1, to make them to feel inferior to white, to Africa to feel inferior to white. That's number 1 point. Number 2 point is for them to love poverty, to embrace poverty, telling them that the rich people will not go to heaven, to make them to be happy being poor. You see, this is the work of missionaries. This is what they are saying in the church here, even in the church here, telling people that the things of the world is nothing. You have a good house in heaven. So people will be happy being poor. Number 3 key point is make them to hate everything about yourself. Hate who you are. Hate your ancestors. Make them to hate their ancestors. Hate their land. Hate their color. Hate everything, their history. This is dangerous 3 key point that the way they used to make change. They used to change our mind and make us to believe in what we don't know about. And there's this new video that's going on now. Now Putin that they have unveiled the status of Jesus Christ newly. About things last week. Putin, this picture, he unveiled new picture of Jesus Christ as a black man. This is the latest one now. Now, this is from the archive of Russia. Putin just unveiled that status. Both Jesus Christ, both Moses, both King David, King Solomon, they are black people. He has unveiled it now. And it is on social media. People have
let us, the information, although it's your view anyway, but we talk something that is factual here. It's not any person can do anything. Say it's Putin, please. Let us, not social media.
No.
I know what you are. I saw it, but that is not a factual. Please.
No. Mazi. There's one. He himself. He opened.
Mazi, I don't know. Please make your just go on. Let us not start arguing on something that is, not too much important. Please, go on, please.
Oh,
And
okay.
conclude.
You know what I'm. Okay. Let me leave that one. But it will be good for our people to understand what is happening, so that when you begin to seeing the white people, because what they did for us to deprive us who we are, they don't want us to know who we are, so that we will be less. We don't know our value. That we are the everything in this world. But now we become so servant to them. That's the plan of changing all those history and making it as if they are the originators of things, which is lie from pit of hell, like we always say. So this is what I let me just contribute for the today.
There were Mazi. Thank you very much. Well, he must continue. I have a caller. I think whether you're still there, Mazi, on direct line. Can you hear me, caller? Let me see whether he's still there. Yes. Call on direct line. Mazi, please go on.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Chinedu, taking my call. My name is Obonna Eri, so coming from the US. I'll say something that is very harsh. I hope our people don't take it, the church, don't take it personally, but this is it. If you are a black person who is a Muslim, you are a slave to the Arabs. If you are a black person who is a Christian, you are a slave to the Europeans. Our people don't know the difference between religion and spirituality. Those things are different. And I've always known this, but I was happy when this guy Patrice Lumumba made a comment about it recently on a video that Africans, we never practiced religion. We practice spirituality. Those two are different. In African spiritual system, what you do is an individual practice. Nobody should tell you how you relate to your God. That's why our people that say, "Oh, yeah, cheer." Your God assumes your identity, doesn't assume anybody else's identity. But religion has nothing to do with God. Religion is a caricature of spirituality. Religion is a decoy coming in form of spirituality, but it's not spirituality. Religion is politics. It's a political tool of conquest. No free society allows an outsider to control their religion because religion has nothing to do with God. They may accept your religion, but you must control it, shape it according to their own liking and culture, because it's a political control. And if someone else controls your politics, like the way Fulani and UK controls Nigeria politics, then it becomes their slave. Become a slave to them, like what is going on now. That's why Iran may be an Islamic state, but they don't take any control from Saudi Arabia. Actually, their own fashion of Islam, they call it Shiite. They are the Shiite. And even within Muslim, you do have different sects. Wahhabism, what's the other very violent one they practice in Nigeria? It's just for mine now. But the point is, you control your religion. I would have had people if they adopted Christianity but controlled it. I don't want anybody practicing Christianity around me, but you're taking orders and direction from Rome or from America. Even America, being a Christian country, they developed their own Christianity. It's called evangelism, and they control the politics of this country. They don't take orders from Rome.
Mazi, that is that. You know what you're saying. You know what you're saying now. You know that is a sign of genuine independence. You know, generally, Europeans, they are Europeans, just like us. Is a continent. Is a continent. As long as they have been imbibed or immersed into that religion called Christianity, being controlled by Pope, by the Rome. But after, when they really want to become their own nation's genuine liberation, they started removing themselves, modifying their pattern of Christianity according to their countries. No more receiving orders from the central Pope.
Rome.
From Rome. England removed themselves. These people removed themselves. Now, if like France that wants to continue having contact with Rome, but they have to modify it to their liking during their revolution. They have to relegate that religion, to the background and form strong governments. You understand? And it was not a play. It was not a joke. There were bloodshed everywhere. That is the reality. Because all these things we are talking about, you cannot get it easily. It must be, force must be there. Otherwise, that's why when I see people, I hear people talking about, let us leave this till when Biafra comes. We are prolonging, which means you're prolonging our problem. Mazi, please go on and round up. Sorry that you on.
Yeah, so even the Buddhism, there's Buddhism in Pakistan, I believe, India, China, Laos, but each of them fashion their own Buddhism according to their culture. Because if you subvert your religion under the authority of any other group outside of you, you're just giving up your freedom to that group. Period. Even the so-called democracy, all democracy are practiced differently. Do you know that in America, it's not the populace vote that wins? You may have the most populous vote, but you may not become the president. They go by what they call electoral college.
Of course.
Exactly. So, here now, would become on the bind. Let us do our own thing. Let us find out what works for us, devoid of any external influence. What are we going to give our people in place of? Religion is the alternative. Biafra is the alternative. People to go for and move on. And don't waste all this countless time in all these societies. Agan to Bible study, St. Patrick's, St. Anthony of Padua, Virgin Mary Legion of a whole lot of time is no productivity. All right, thank you, guys. Thank you.
There were Mazi. That is it. Why not, fashion, as our brother said, it cannot be done. Because there are people, that is one thing. There are people that have made it a source of living in order as aligned with that the central body of the religion. Just the same way some of our people are aligned with the caliphate. Now they believe that structuring our own thing, it will spoil their market. Very bad mentality. Caller on signal, you be the last caller. Mazi Kema Michael Udodrege. Welcome to the program.
Hello, Mazi Professor Jonah.
There were Mazi.
Good evening, sir.
Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. Though I came in late, so I had to rush to follow up. And the little I was able to follow up was very interesting. That I had to pray for my own contribution to the aid, and Chukwokike, being so merciful, gave me this opportunity. So I'm so grateful. Well, first of all, before I go to the topic of your submission today, I want to say something, and that has to do with this. There is this general saying that people do argue or debate that why didn't the same way the West were developing, why didn't our progenitors also develop? But there is this question I have been asking, and I wish if you, even though you or any of them can answer. Can somebody explain the effect it will be for a continent to be exploited for more than 400 years during the transatlantic slave trade, and those people were in their plantation farming and feeding them forcefully, then giving them the opportunity to go into their houses to think philosophy and science, mathematics and all that gave rise to the modern sciences as we know it today. So how do they think that kind of a people that was exploited, their own development can be halted for 400 years? Not 400 days, 400 years. That is what I want to say. Now, there is something we're talking about, this Indian freedom fighter, Mahatma Gandhi. I think that's his name.
Yes, Mahatma Gandhi.
Yes, thank you. Yes, so when you were saying something like that, that made me to a kind of philosophize and come to a conclusion that I believe that this man now, because there was a statement you made there, you said that whether he submitted a thesis talking about the negative effect of this Western religious what they call it, conquest in India. So you were now saying something. So when I was now thinking about that, it made me to a kind of start reasoning in the area of philosophy. I was not even thinking that, are you sure this Sadhguru is not his reincarnate? Because if you check the teachings of Sadhguru, linking it, you see there is a line of thought. You understand? You know, and that made me to also come to another thinking that this cremation in India, that when they die, they burn them. A lot of research, this thing is not only for Africa. Most black race need to ask themselves what happened to us. Because I was thinking that, are you sure that was not a way? Because to remove the black aspect of India, like if they die, burn them, that their colonization tendency. I was thinking in that light, so I just said let me drop those information, maybe because some of you that are up there have more opportunity to do deeper researches than that. So I just said let me drop these two statements. There was something one of our brother was talking. He said Russia discovered Black Jesus. I mean, Black Jesus was seen in. It was so. I was like, so are we that cheap that a little propaganda can just take us off balance? You know, recently Africa are beginning to wake up. You understand? Because if you go over the social media and everywhere, you see the way people are asking critical questions and things. Don't you think that those people that use those things to colonize you, use those things, will always look for one way or the other to bring something that will appeal to your emotions, so that you will not be very critical? So for the whether he is white or black or any color he is, the fact still remains that the Jesus story is a myth. You understand? Which we don't know whether it happened or it never happened. And as you always say that there are a lot of Messianic codes that are associated with this Bible. Which for me, I see it as the absolute truth. Because I've come to a conclusion that that book is a summary of all the ancient writings, both from Egypt and the ancient Hebrew, even in Africa, Igbo land. They used it and they made it to codify. That is why if you are engaging in serious debates with people who believe in that book, you always see them, they always bring out codes. Like there was one, a Jehovah's Witness man was telling me that somewhere Apostle Paul said that miracles will end, that we see in parts, we prophesy in parts, that they will all cease. You see that code? They are not bringing out that code because the people are beginning to ask that, have you seen a miracle before? A miracle has never existed. So you see that book was a codified book, you understand, to enslave you and for also their own defense. I'm not saying that the book is outrightly bad, but what I'm trying to say is that thing used to say that that book has a connection with the Messianic teachings and code is, for me, it's absolutely true. So on that note, I was like, since religion, because somebody was saying that religion is for conquest, I always tell people that religion is not only for conquest, religion is also for defense. That is why Japan had to organize their omenala.
They fortified it. Yes.
Yes. Not only for conquest but for defense. You understand? So that when you start telling them about Jesus or you start telling them about Muhammad, they will start telling you about the myth that is associated with their own Shinto belief. So if you are not telling them that they should come and believe in your Jesus or your Islam, they will be telling you to come and believe in. So you will have no choice to run back to defense. So that is why I always follow you to clamor for that thing, that we should try to reorganize our Omenala and Ordinala, you understand, into a form of an organized religion, not just that we will use it to conquer, though we know that the best way of defense is to attack. I know you understand what I'm saying, but also for the defense of our culture, you understand, because there was a teaching you are teaching about fishers of men, because if we don't do that, these people will also in future infiltrate us. But if we can organize it, even though it means combining it, since people like Mazi, Nnamdi believe that some part of Igbos came from Israel and other, we can, because of all those thinking and myths, so okay, combine it with the ancient Hebraic teaching of the Bible or whatever, and come up with our own code and this thing, which will not only be for conquest, but which will be at least for defense of our culture. You understand? And there was something Mazi Woru said sometime. He said that our freedom is going to come from the east in one of his broadcasts. So that thing also made me to think something. I was like, why not we have a cultural alliance with people that have, even though it is, because I do Chineke, I know if I was, though I not throw her here, so but we can still start having alliance with places like Indonesia, India, and all that, cultural alliance, which can grow into some kind of defense, and it will help us to also get our freedom. And I want to also touch on something. You know, there is always the divine aspect of life. I remember when Mazi was brought back, one of the first things IPOB did was to call for fasting and prayers. You understand? I know there is always a finite and an infinite aspect, but this is my own candid advice. I discovered recently that that area
is somehow going low. You understand? For I suggest that area should also be activated because you understand? There is always the divine aspect of life. So, and finally, I will conclude with the
Maz, you are reconnecting. I don't know. You are reconnecting. Very, very sad. You cannot conclude. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. You are the last caller. No, his network failed. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. You're the last caller. Make it as quick as possible. I pick you up because you have been calling. Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Biko Ganiru. Caller on WhatsApp.
Thank you. Mazi Jonathan, I don't know if it will be. My name is Nwogo and I'm calling from Biafra land. I don't know if you will have a chance tomorrow, being Sunday, at your convenience, so that we can talk briefly.
Okay, on the private, right?
Yes, Mazi.
Okay, please, can you can send me just voicemail, to tell me, oh, Maz, it is me, please, because many calls in this studio line, please, so that I will call you. Okay. Do that.
Okay. So for that reason, let me just use 1 minute or two to just chip in on today's program. Thank you very much, Mazi Jonathan, for what you are doing for us Biafrans. The message you are propagating, the message the Radio Biafra and other network media platforms are propagating is really sinking, which I can testify that when I'm a kind of evangelizing outside, it's like they ask me if I'm a member of the family, because the way I speak it shows that I'm getting knowledge and understanding the lecture coming from Radio Biafra. With the issue that you started with today, we cannot abandon Onyendu. IPOB still we stand with him. Otherwise, if we abandon him or if we say no, we let us leave his matter in the hands of the siblings and the lead council or the Ezenago II, then it will mean that what our leader said sometime in the past, that he's not the one to disappoint us. Instead, it's we that will disappoint him. That means it is true. So I bet it cannot be true anyway. But what is happening is just for the world to see that these people are not for the interest of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB. But at the end of the day, they will see that IPOB is coming in full swing to claim what belongs to us, which is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafra restoration. So, for the issue of religion, like you used to say, that route that was used to disorganize us, to derail us, to render us in this kind of misery condition, which is religion, is the same thing that we are going to use to break ourselves from this yoke. So, the issue of religion, that is, this emancipation, this gospel you are preaching is sinking. And that is what the most important thing as far as Biafra restoration is concerned. As you used to say, it is the number one. Once this job, it is not an easy job that you are doing, both other people on Radio Biafra. It's not an easy task. Once this awareness gets across, now the physical restoration is a very simple matter. So, for people that are calling for other things, other step, yes, it's a good step. It's good to take a second step or higher step. But the number one step is this emancipation. Let people key in. Because a lot of us in this family, when you talk about religion, when you talk about Christianity, they will say, don't go that area. God is good to me. Jesus is good to me. Yes, we know. We have to get that clear. I'm very happy that somebody asked today that where are we going to be if we are pulling out from other religion or from Christianity? Yes, like our leader said sometime in the past, that if you don't want to claim to be from Nigeria, Biafra has not started yet, and you don't want to belong to Nigeria, which is good, you can decide to be stateless. Take for instance, myself and my family, for getting to 4 years now, we don't go to any church. We don't, because not going to church does not mean that we don't worship God. You understand? So even if you don't go to church, it does not mean that you are not with God. Because the moment, because me, some say you can be going to church with sense, but for me, I cannot go to church with sense, because if they say people should get up and go and give offering, am I not going to get up? I will have to get up, and then I will be, is it going reluctantly and sluggishly? So I don't want any trouble or any problem with them. We have to demolish this foreign religion, because anybody that doesn't have his history, that doesn't have his root, he cannot claim to know God. Nobody can claim to know God if he doesn't know his root, he doesn't know his background. And we can never be listening to our history or our background from a foreigner. So, Mazi Jonathan, I don't want to take too much time since we will have time to talk tomorrow.
There were. The issue is what we are doing is to go into that part of knowledge that we are denied, that we are beaten not to go. We don't know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opened. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that's why when people think that they can destroy this struggle, I laugh. They don't know what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has created. Monsters everywhere. Oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he built monsters, people that are even more wild than him. Both mentally, tough, anything. So how can you destroy a movement with people like this inside? It is impossible. It is practically impossible. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have created monsters that are more monstrous than him. I am telling you. So that is it. So there is no way this struggle. Nigerian government is just, they are just trying. The other day they started using military to distribute flyers. Say no to IPO. I look at the GOG now. Very, very sad, and pathetic. So we must continue what we are doing. We are heading to Biafra in a sanitized way. That is it. What we are doing is trying to take what belongs to us. Our talking about this is not bad. It's not bringing confusion. Never. In a country of liars, a truthful person becomes termed as a rebellious. You understand me? So, what we are doing, we are just trying to untie what has been tied. Now, people are using that sentiment. Oh, how can slaves be challenging their master? That has been the mentality of the colonizer. And they imbibe it on this religion with the people. No, when you talk, if you are talking, but they have the right to evangelize, to tell you that if you don't repent, you're a Gentile, you're an infidel, you go to it. But you don't have the right to also express your findings about the history of what they are bringing to you. They don't have the right. That is that superiority complex of the colonizer. Very, very sad indeed. That is what they put in our people's head. That is why when you are talking, they say, no, you don't. You don't have to. Don't talk this. How can you? But they have the right to challenge you, to preach to you, tell you that their so-called God is superior. Everything is you have to be at the receiving end all the time. That is how the colonizers work. You have to be at the receiving end. Who are you to talk or to challenge? Talking about Christianity for them means you are challenging them. Who are you? So you have to leave it as it is. You want to bring confusion. But they forgot that they left. If we are going on this principle which they are talking about, Europeans shouldn't even come to our land and start preaching to us about their religion. because that is preventing us from freedom of worship. You understand me? Now, when we are talking on our own, they say, no, we don't want leave me, let me believe what I believe what you. Now, if it is like that, the Europeans are the number one guilty. They are first guilty first. If had it been they left us to believe what we believe, we wouldn't have Christianity in our land. That is, these are facts, simple logic. That whenever I see people talking, I must say, I don't know. That's why some of them, when they come to comment on my timeline, I say, I don't have even time for you to. If you want, call me privately, let us talk. And let us discuss. Not about commenting with sentiment and what you are programmed to talk. Knowledge is power. In the book of Genesis, going to the story of the Bible, how can God, he created, that is, it's all these things, created Adam and Eve. And they are zombies. Their job is just eat as they don't even know that they are naked, which means they are zombies. And God loved them. Bible God loved them. That they are zombies. They don't even know that they are naked. Tell them, anytime you eat this fruit, you will die. But that is the fruit of knowledge, which means the Bible God don't want you to have knowledge. It's a fact. Is it not what is written? How are you going to explain it again in a context? Now they will say, no, it's spiritual death. Now, but spirits don't die. And now, which is spiritual death? You contextualize, a pentoya in a that is a contextualization. That is what it means. A black, or white. That is contextualization. What it means. How can you love woman you create? Now, he's naked. You don't even know that he's naked. And you love him because he's senseless. And there is a solution for him to have sense. But you give him warning, don't near there. If you have sense, which means no more, you become my enemy. All these things, does it make sense? Let us reason, please. Sometimes I beg my people, I say, please, can reason hapo program that is why I hate ranting. If you blah 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 ranting, Bible say, what? Calm down, reason, breathe in. If you have coffee, drink, or water, drink and breathe in. Calm down. Let us reason like brothers. Forget about the program they wrote and they give us. This is what has caused problems everywhere. We have our system of life. Why is it regarded as inferior? As I said before, if you are doing well, you praise your pastor and Jesus. Oh, you don't remember that you are village people. You don't remember them that they are backing you. It's them, because of them, that you are doing well in Lagos or in Abuja or anywhere you are. But whenever catastrophe hits you, is a program written on your head that is already imbibed in your head. You will remember, oh, now my village people. But when you are doing well, you didn't remember you are giving to your God, your pastor. Is your God, representative of your God. But whenever it is tough, hey, in a village, don't you see that there is something fundamentally wrong? They wrong. I not correct. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been shouting, preaching this, working mad, in order to correct all these anomalies in our brains. For how long can we continue in this belief? Belief is, I don't know, ignorance. There are many things in this world we don't know. Simply as if, I don't know. Oh, there is God, okay, but I don't know. There is this, yes, but I don't know. This thing that I don't know. It is simple. Sadhguru say, if you don't know, If you accept that you don't know, the world will be a better place. If you know, oh, the world will be good, but immediately you start pretending to know, that is belief. Do you know that the church before believed that the earth, the sun was turning around the earth? That is their belief. And they use it to persecute and kill real fact finders that we are scientists. That to prove the otherwise, say no, this thing, it is the sun that is the center, static, but the earth is moving around. They say, how can you challenge God, God's representative, who wears a cap and be, others cannot wear cap, but I will be the Pope and Bishop, being God's representative. You are infallible human people that is next to God, that doesn't pray without removing cap, but as ordinary Homo sapien, you are a zombie, you have to remove cap. Who point you to challenge them? But is it not after they found out scientifically proven that the earth is rotating around the sun? Now, what is it? Do you see the difference between belief? Belief is ignorance. Something you don't know, you believe it. Believing it covers that, it gives you that satisfaction. But there is a fake satisfaction. Just like giving Nigerians hope. Don't worry, you continue living in hope until you die. One thing or the other, either insecurity, kidnappers will kidnap you, kill you, or Nigerian police or military will shoot you, or accident will kill you, or one preventable disease will kill you. Continue the hope. Others will even go and give testimony that it is not them that die, it is you. They break us into, instead of fighting, let me tell you, this religion, it made us to be happy with our brothers' mischief. And you say that we are together. No, this thing, we don't want to be, this thing will bring confusion. It will bring separation among us, division. How? When people will be, and misfortune of another person, they will pray to their God, I don't want to be please, don't make me to be like this. Instead of fighting and say, look, how do we ameliorate so that what happens to this person will not happen to any other person? They say, no, as long as it didn't touch me, I am, God loves us. Very, very sad indeed. We must continue. Let us remember that Onyendu is still there for us. This struggle, we must protect it. Whatever these siblings of iniquity are doing, you see that they are now in a dilemma. They are calling southeastern governors to help them. And you know what it means. They will give them condition. They have pushed your brother, let him stop renounce this struggle. Come out. That is it. And they are ready. If it is like that, they are ready to, as long as they will continue making money. Afterward, they don't care. What they are thinking is not what we are. For them, Biafra IPOB is for a way of making money for them, for Kanu family. Do you see it? Whereas you and I, we genuinely come out. No, we have stakes in this. Every one of us have stake in this struggle. So we will protect it with our last breath. That is it. Thank you for listening. And we are urging our people to continue in this agricultural revolution. That is agricultural revolution. Let us plant what we eat. This is the time of planting. Thank you for listening. Biafra remains our religion. Biafra remains our identity. We have no other religion that is superior to Biafra. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here, it is simply good evening.
OB Rapture Media, IPOB Call to Action, Biafrans Return to Farming, Invest in Agriculture. Have you ever paused to question the importance of self-sufficiency in food production, food self-sufficiency, or the ability of a nation to feed its own people from its own resources, plays a pivotal role in securing a country's future? It's more than just filling our bellies. It's about nourishing our economy, our workforce, and our independence. Imagine being at the mercy of external sources for your daily bread. It's like a constant game of tug-of-war at where your sustenance is the rope. Any moment the balance could tip and you'd be left scrambling for resources. This reliance could pose potential threats to national security and economic stability. Outsourcing our food needs puts us in a vulnerable position, susceptible to price hikes, supply chain disruptions, or even political manipulations. But let's flip the coin and look at the benefits of self-sufficiency in food production. Firstly, it empowers our economy. When we invest in agriculture, we're not just planting seeds in the soil, we're sowing the seeds of economic growth. The farm-to-table journey involves many hands, from farmers to transporters, from retailers to restaurateurs. Each link in this chain represents a job, a livelihood, a boost to our economy. Secondly, it ensures food security. By growing our own food, we can control the quality and quantity of our produce. We're also less likely to experience food shortages, ensuring that no one in our community goes to bed hungry. Lastly, it promotes sustainability. Agriculture done right can be a tool for environmental conservation, preserving our land's fertility for future generations. So you see, self-sufficiency in food production is not just a matter of pride, it's a matter of survival, of economic prosperity, and of national security. Understanding the importance of food self-sufficiency sets the stage for our discussion on the call to action from IPOB. Recently, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. Biafra, IPOB, called on Biafrans to return to farming and invest heavily in agriculture. This is not just a call to action, but a clarion call for survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception. Survival and self-sufficiency. The world is on the brink of a food crisis, and Nigeria is no exception.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra.